On April 29, 2013, soon-to-be mother Shamari Jenkins was shot while driving in Hartford, Connecticut. She and her unborn child both passed away. Her boyfriend Carlton C.J. Bryan survived the attack. Bryan stated that the shooter was a man who tried to rob them. Police tracked down the man, but he had an alibi. When investigators learned that Bryan had been upset about Shamari's pregnancy and had been trying to force her into having an abortion, they suspected he could be involved in the murder. They soon got tips that Bryan's friend Matthew Allen Hall Davis had also been involved. Without enough evidence to prove a case against either man, though, there was little detectives could do. Then, in May 2013, Hall Davis was arrested in Manchester, Connecticut for a string of armed robberies. Surveillance footage showed that he was working with a co-conspirator, who is ID'd as Kingsley Minto. As they search for Minto, police bring Hall Davis down to the station for questioning.
Yeah, we have to wait till after you're booked. That's our policy.
What time is that?
9:36.
I'm not gonna book for a while.
I think he's got one more ahead of you, and then he's gonna book you.
This is Detective Graham. All right, I'm Detective Young. Okay. Alan, where are you living now?
Place to place.
Where was the last place you stayed last night?
Did the officer downstairs read you your rights?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Do you understand those rights?
Yeah.
Okay. What we'd like to do is talk to you a little bit, answer any questions that you have, go over the whole thing, and like he said during the reading of the rights, you can stop at any time, anything like that. Are you willing to talk with us now for a while?
See what y'all got to talk about.
Okay. You know, as long as you want to do that, and like I said, you can stop at any time, just like he told you in your rights. I guess the first thing I have to ask you is, do you know why you're here?
I would like to be told. I've been told I had a warrant for my arrest. That was it.
Right. But do you know why you're here?
No, I do not.
Okay. Can you take any guess at all why you would be here?
I came for my program. That was it. I came for my program like 10 minutes before I was arrested. That was it.
Okay. Well, you're arrested for robbery in the first degree and a bunch of other gun charges.
And a bunch of other gun charges.
Yeah. I'll tell you right off the bat, you know.
Well, all right, just tell me off the bat what the hell I'm being charged with, please. Let's do that first.
I just told you.
All right, but you said a bunch of other gun charges. Like,
yeah.
What the heck?
Illegal use of a gun, criminal possession of a firearm, carrying a pistol without a permit, conspiracy to commit assault third. We're talking about the robbery at JB Expo at the Parkade, okay? And like I said, we're not here to talk to you about whether you did it or not. You're obviously under arrest, so we know you did it. So many people called us about you. Your face was plastered all over the news. You know it's you.
So many people called you about me?
Yeah. You know that's true.
I don't.
Of course you do.
All
Because you yourself saw yourself.
All right. So
Matter of fact,
this is what you're telling me.
Well, I'll tell you what, I bet you that video was even on your cell phone, because you showed it to people.
Guess what? I don't even have a cell phone.
You had one at one time.
I haven't had a cell phone since I've been home. I have one, but it doesn't work.
All right.
I just put numbers in it.
Like I said, this is a different type of interview. We're kind of here for you. We're not here for us. In most interviews, we have to talk to people to try to establish probable cause to make an arrest on somebody. In this particular case, we already have what we need. We did the warrant, and you're under arrest. You're not going to have an opportunity to talk with us anymore after today. So if there's any type of mitigating circumstances that you want to talk about, I mean, sometimes people say, I did what I did because I'm out of money, I'm living on the streets, I'm doing that stuff. And that's things that a judge and a prosecutor can understand. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to bend over backwards for you, but if you say nothing about the crime except I don't know what you're talking about, you know, that's fine with us. I mean, we're not trying to bust on you or anything like that. We're talking to you because we give everybody an opportunity to talk, okay? Some guys don't do that. Some guys arrest somebody, they throw them in the cell, and then that's the end of them. We're both firm believers that no matter what a person did, is no matter how much evidence against them, there's always another story.
Let me be the first to say bull. Let me be the first to say bull because my rights went out the window the minute you guys slapped these cuffs on me. So let me just be the first to say bull. It's not my first time in a room like this. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a career criminal. I've done things in my lifetime, but I'm not. This is, I mean.
All right.
Let me be the first to call bull now. Like,
all right.
You're not here for me. You're not. Come on, man. Let's be honest about all this. You're not. It don't matter. It's your job. You're getting paid to do it. So in a couple of hours when you leave, you're gonna do that. And in a couple of hours when I can't call my girl, guess what? That's what's gonna be what happens.
All right. I don't know what your experiences are with other cops. I have no idea. I'm just telling you is, I'm not going to lie to you. You know, I've been honest since you walked in this room. We got a warrant for you for robbery in the first degree and a bunch of gun charges. I'm honest because people turned you in. I'm honest because your picture was on the video. I can't give you the whole case. I can't talk about...
Let me ask you a question. So you looked at that video and said that was me when you seen it?
When people told us 100% that that's you.
100%?
Yeah.
Now, are these people that's telling you this 100% credible people?
Okay, relax. That's stuff for you to deal with in court, okay? I'm not here to prove your case to you.
I've been home 2 months, man. I've been home 2 months.
Okay. I'm not trying to be confrontational with you, okay? You have a right to say you're innocent, and you can go to court, and you can tell the judge that you're innocent, and then we will present our evidence. And, you know, the bottom line is you're the one who said you've been arrested before, you know how it works, and you know how, when the judge...
I didn't say I know how this was. I'm just saying I know that the fact that you're not in my corner. That's not how that works. Let's just call bullshit.
Well, I didn't say I was in your corner.
Not in my corner, but you're...
No, I said you're here for you. If you want anything to tell us, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. That's not being in your corner. I don't want you saying down the road, those cops threw me in a cell and they never even asked me my side of the story. That's what I don't want to hear. This is your side of the story. And what I'm trying to tell you is this is the last chance you get to talk to us before you go to court. You know, your bond's $500,000, and you're going to be going...
$500,000?
$500,000. And you're going to be going to lockup. So I'm not trying to... I'm just trying to tell you this is your opportunity to tell us what's going on. We're obviously not done with this case. We know about the owner of the car. We know about the other guy you were with.
What other guy I was with? Come on, whoa, we're talking. Break this down to me. We're talking now. You want me to... And talk to me. What other guy was I with?
Right. And I've been here 100 times before.
I'm not saying you haven't. This is your job.
I don't.
You look like you have experience doing this.
Right.
I'm not here to knock your job.
Okay, but I don't sit here and tell the suspect all my case. Okay?
Right. All right.
That's not my job.
Right.
You know that.
All right.
You know as well as I do. Why would you want me to tell you
you're right.
who did a robbery?
You're right. No, all right. You're right. It was stupid for me to ask that question. But for you to just, man, that's crazy. Because the assumptions are being made right in my face. Like,
how about if I tell you the registered owner of the car you were in today is the guy you were with?
How about if I tell you, you might even be wrong as hell?
Yeah? I don't think so. See, the problem is, I know you there's a lot of people that aren't supposed to snitch and all that stuff, but the truth of the matter is, people talk. People get into trouble, and they want to get out of trouble, so they talk.
But you got
people call us up and they talk.
You got people in trouble telling you.
Right, and you let us worry about that. You let us worry about that on whether who's in trouble or not. You know, I've done hundreds of interviews, and I know they all start out like this. The guy's in denial, the cops are full of shit, you don't know what I'm talking about, the guys you got or not. You know, I don't know if I have the hour of time to waste before you finally realize that we got the entire case solved. There's a whole task force of guys looking for the other guy out there. So, and he's making his way back to Vernon. He's already called his parents and tried to get a ride. So, you know as well as I do, you know who I'm talking about. I know who you're talking about.
Can I ask you guys a question right now? And I pretty much, he picked up his papers. He's ready to walk out the door right now. And whatever happens at this point happens. I just got a request. I have one request, like, before anything that said, before, I mean, I don't know how y'all want to work this out or how y'all want to do this. I asked for one simple thing. I know I'm in custody right now. Whatever, we're past that point. I have no rights. They've been taken. Man, listen.
What do you mean your rights have been taken?
Listen. Can you just hear me out for a second? Because my life is going downhill already as it is.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to talk to my girl real fast. She's a good girl. She had nothing to do with nothing. I just want to tell her, I'm going to jail. And that's all the fuck I tell her.
And we're going to give you that opportunity.
When it's too late, my girl has a life. My girl has a family. My girl goes to school. She goes to work.
Listen, we'll give you the opportunity, okay?
I mean, why does it have to be right now?
You guys could be here. You guys could be.
But I'm saying, why does it have to be right now?
I want the words that I want to give her right now to come before I'm in some bullshit. I can't tell her how.
You're going to get an opportunity to call her, all right? I can promise you that. You're going to be able to call her. But now's the time where we need to figure out why this happened. And that's why we're here talking to you. You understand where we're coming from?
Mm-hmm.
The last thing you're going to want to do is to leave it up to 12 people that you don't even.
Regardless.
Are you gonna let this? Are you gonna let these people make their? Are you gonna let? Are you gonna let?
It's over.
Are you gonna let these people make up their minds as to what kind of person you are? Now
you're gonna have this mindset. The one thing in life I have working for me is about to walk out the door. I don't care about going to jail. I've been here. I've done this. I've been locked up. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about my girl.
You may not worry about court, okay?
I'm not saying I'm worried about court. I'm not worried about the. I know if you're saying you got me for something, you probably got me for something. I don't know if it's what you're saying for now, but if you got me for something.
Out. Now's the time that you can let your family know what type of person you are and why something like this happens.
My family don't love me. My family don't got shit to do with me. Why do you think I'm in a position I'm in the now? All I got is that girl waiting on the other line, waiting to call.
Can I ask you something?
What?
You know, you keep saying, you obviously don't trust the cops, okay? And I got to tell you that I have nothing against you or nothing. You're right, we're doing our job, but I think the only thing you have to focus on right now is one thing, and you're gonna do time for this, okay? So I'm not gonna lie you.
The second person you think you got is not who you think you got.
Okay. Well,
you got me. I'm gonna just give you that. I'm not gonna lead you in the right direction, and I'm not gonna do nothing else.
Okay.
The person you think you got, don't got.
Well, why would you say something like that when you were sitting in his car and that was the car you used?
Because that's my man. I use his car. I'm not gonna take that. Y'all caught me in the car. I use his car from time to time. I'm fresh home. At first, I was just using his car to get a job because my girl's forcing me to.
See, now, wouldn't that be important to put down in a statement that you're looking for a job? So you don't understand.
Help me.
You don't understand. If you just say, just hear me out. I know you're upset right now.
I need to understand. I understand things from my side of the gate, how it's gonna happen, how it's gonna go down. Cause when they slam that guy, when they say 15 for whatever you did, and y'all home, and 15 years doesn't even match the crime. Guess what? My girl walked up the door. My baby's gonna be gone. My first child ever. And none of it matters. None of it matters to y'all, cause y'all just gonna look back at the dead. I caught that guy.
Listen, you know as well as I do, you're not gonna get no 15 years. Give me a break.
First of all, this is Manchester. Second of all, you don't know what the is going on.
Yeah, Manchester doesn't give nothing like that, and you know that.
First of all, I've seen people go down for less. I've seen people go.
Vernon, yes. Hartford, yes. Not Manchester.
You're not telling me nothing. My man's got caught with an 8-ball of crack in Manchester. It took 5 years for an 8-ball of crack.
And I guarantee you that he got caught and he ended up getting prosecuted in Vernon, not in Manchester. If he got 8 years, he went to Vernon. Macadansky's the one who sentenced, not anyone here. No.
So great.
We're giving you an opportunity.
If I was dealt the cards, you guys was dealt from day one, I wouldn't be in this position.
And unfortunately, you're right. I can't even begin to imagine anything. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say I know anything about your life. And I'm not going to pretend like I know. I don't.
Care about none of this. I got one thing on my mind right now, and y'all pretty much know what that is. I got one thing on my mind. That girl is the only thing I got in life right now. My mother, they all gone, brother, sister, they all gone, whatever. You been saying, you got me on camera, you got me on camera, you got me. That's all you want to know. That's what you got.
Well, there's a couple things that we're going to tell you that can help you. The things that we don't have. The first thing is the gun. It's the most important thing.
I don't even have the gun.
Okay, but the most important thing out of any case that the prosecutor cares about.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now and be honest. I don't have the gun.
Okay, but where can we get it?
I couldn't do that. I would put somebody else in jail just to do that. Like, to be honest with you.
Is it away from kids?
No, it's definitely not near kids. It's definitely not near kids.
That's what I'm concerned with, is getting, I don't want it laying somewhere where you might have hit it.
I have a mutual friend that doesn't even have kids out of Hartford. I mean,
okay, that's good.
Times came to times.
All right, that's fine, as long as.
I said, let me use it.
Okay.
I gave it back to him, he has it. I'm not going to spit names, I'm not going to do none of that. No, there's no kids around me.
No, I don't want you to give any names. I just want to make sure it's safe, because I don't want
no kids around me.
And you, believe me, you want it safe too, because if anything ever happened, you know. Okay.
This gun, if the only person going to do something stupid with this gun is this kid, you know what I mean? If anything does happen, he's going to be the one to do something stupid with it.
As long as you gave it back and don't have it somewhere, like.
I don't have it. I don't have that.
Because is it your girlfriend, or is it your fiance, or does she have kids? Like I said, all I care about is I don't want it anywhere near kids.
First of all, my girl is not from Hartford. She's not from Vernon. She's not from Manchester. My girl's from a faraway place. She's from a gun home. They don't carry guns. They don't have guns in their house. She does not have.
Oh, I didn't say she did. I just want to make sure you didn't hide it in there.
She does not have a pistol that was once in my possession, in her house, in her car, in her anything. It's not gonna happen. I would never put my girl in that type of situation.
Okay, so we're done with the gun, as long as that's safe. And the other thing that concerns me is you're basically trying to tell me in so many words that Kingsley's not the other guy. That's what you're basically trying to tell us.
Not the other guy.
Okay.
I'm not going to give up that other guy, but you don't have the other guy. Kingsley, if I'm going to tell you what Kingsley did do, is he was stupid enough to give me his car, even though I told him it was for something else.
Okay.
That's what Kingsley's guilty of. And my aunt's going to treat me asshole because she's pissed. She's mad.
All right, let me tell you a little bit about our case, and then you tell me how you think we look at this, okay? If we have a person who gave us the name of Kingsley, okay, and his car, okay, and independently of that, other people gave us your name, but yet nobody can connect you two together, okay? So, in that case, would say, okay, maybe we don't know that Kingsley.
I'm not going to go into exaggerating stories. I'm just going to say this. Anybody that knew me or knows Kings could tell you I drive Kingsley's car. Anybody could tell you that because I'm in his car at least once or twice a day.
Right, but you're friends with him.
He's more than that. He's my aunt's husband. Well, he's my, so he's technically an uncle.
Real aunt?
Godmother through family, whatever.
Okay.
Like, she raised me. Like, this is who I've been with for the last 5 years, 6, 7 years. This is who I've lived with through my incarcerations and through coming home. This is who I lived with.
Okay. Just another quick question. Do you think that, is it your belief that if you cooperate and that you're honest with the police and we document that, do you think it does any good or do you think you get the same sentence? No, I just answer that honestly. Do you think?
It's just not helping me. It's just not helping me sit here and tell you anything right now. Every time I go to court, the only thing these people bring up is past. Like, I have not warrants, but I have things going on in other states right now that no matter what goes on, every time I go to court, they try to extradite me, Even though Arizona's telling them, they don't want to pay for it, leave me alone, things are not about to go my way. I already know it.
So when someone runs you, it comes back with an Arizona warrant, and they always try to get you.
Warrants, not some shit.
But Arizona doesn't want to come, so it's not extraditable, right? And they keep trying to bug you, and
they try. They not. Not a bad dude.
Hey, we're not making any judgments. We don't think you're a criminal. Listen, everybody gets involved in that.
If I was a bad dude, somebody would have got hurt in my crimes.
Okay, we're not trying to pass judgment on you. We have a case. It's a robbery. We got a warrant for Kingsley. It'll play out in court. But you said it yourself. When the judge hits the gavel, what's he going to say for time? We want to make it easy for the prosecution. We want to tell them exactly what happened.
Listen, I did it. All I'm going to say is you got the second person you think you got is the wrong person.
But
in the end, he's going to have to go through it just like I'm going to have to go through it. But in the end, I really hope Harm don't get caught up.
But Kingsley's going to have a gash in his left leg from going through the display case.
Yes, he does. Guess what? He doesn't.
Okay. We haven't caught him yet, so.
Listen, man.
How about, can I ask you something honestly? Would you tell me an honest answer? Was he in the car tonight with you, right before you got arrested?
No.
What was his phone doing in the car?
I had his phone. This is why I had his phone. I had an appointment at AIC today.
Okay.
Right across the street from Lafayette.
I believe you. That's a good answer.
And I took his car and his phone.
Okay.
I left 20 minutes later.
When was the last time you saw him?
This morning.
And that's when you borrowed his car? Did he bring the car to you, or did you go to Vernon to get it?
I went and got it.
All right. See, the problem is there's a dilemma here where you're saying that, Kingsley isn't the other guy, but you don't want to give us the other guy. I certainly would not want to arrest Kingsley.
It's not for me to do. It's not for me to do. It's not for me to give people up. It's not where I come from. It's not how I was raised. It's not for me to do. Like, the people who ever said my name, not to say I'm going to do anything to them, but God willing, nothing happens to them.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to come from me. You got to pay for your own consequences. You got to pay for your own actions, and the streets talk. And the streets going to talk regardless. Somebody going to find out. Somebody told on me, and whatever. Like, I don't do fuck happens to him. I'm not going to have nothing done to him, but I don't do fuck happens to him. People get dealt. And I'm not going to be the one to get dealt for passing blame on somebody else. It's not in my cards. It's not.
I can definitely respect that. You don't want to give up a friend, and that's fine. You took the blame yourself, and you don't want to take the other guy. That's fine. But as long as you understand, as much as we respect it, the court isn't going to appreciate that.
It's too late. You appreciate it, you don't appreciate it. You appreciate it, you don't appreciate it. That's why I said 15 years. I can see it. I can see it happening. Because I'm not going to be the one. I'm not going to be the one to do it. not gonna happen. No matter how many people do me dirty, it don't matter. I grew up like this anyways.
Eventually, you're gonna have to talk about Kingsley. He's gonna get arrested, and
he gotta fight his cases. I gotta fight mine. Listen.
I know, but eventually, you're gonna have to come to the realization that, you're gonna be told flat out, you gotta come out with everything. The sooner you do, the better it is for you. It's just, the court isn't gonna accept a plea on it unless you give up the whole, you've seen how it works.
You thought I just told you that for a plea. That's the funny part. You thought I just told you that for a plea, man. I don't give
No.
a plea, bro. I give a about the girl waiting on the other line waiting for me.
Right.
I want to tell her tonight that she don't got to wait for me no more. Cause I'm about to be. I was like telling her to sit down for the next 10 to however long I
get. But do you really want to upset her in the condition you're in right now?
I have no choice. If I don't call her tonight anyways, it's gonna be all hell to pay.
Okay. Tell you what, if you calm down and don't scream and talk decent to her, I'll let you do it.
I can't scream at her. I would scream at her.
No, but you can't be upset like this. I just want you to. I don't think it's fair to call her up like that and just, it's going to be bad news you're going to be giving her. And she's going to need you for the support. You got to tell her that everything's okay, you're going to do the best you can, you're going to go to court, and you're going to try to get the lightest sentence you can get. And, that's the best you can do right now. You don't want to give up anybody, and that's understandable. But, we can't put in our report that you're willing to say, look, I thought I got caught, this is what happened.
You gotta put it in, bro. I can't help you. I'm going as far as I can bring. Gave you me, you got it. They ain't gave you me, but now you got what you wanted. I told you I did.
Yeah, but we know you did it. That's not what we needed to hear.
That's
we kind of
what I can offer. That's what I can offer.
But can you tell us why? Why would you do something like that instead of like stealing money? Why did you do that?
First of all, stealing money is the same thing. Second of all, I'm a dude with nothing. I'm a dude with absolutely nothing. With the clothes on my back. I did what I did because my girl wanted me to get a job. I did what I did because I got made up at the end of the day.
Okay.
I was fucked up. I don't got no job. I don't got nobody sending me checks. I'm not even on food stamps. I don't even get that. I don't get medical. I don't get nothing.
Have you tried to get food stamps?
I've been trying. I tried all the time.
Why did they deny you?
Because I don't have an address. I don't have a home. I don't got shit. Like I said, nobody gets hurt in my crimes. Nobody. Anything I ever did, nobody ever got hurt. Nobody gets hurt. It's not what I do.
That's exactly right. And that's why you're not going to get 15 years.
You keep telling me that. I was like, yeah, you're not helping me. You're not comforting me right now. I'm not.
You're right. I'm not going to make you any guarantees. I'm just telling you. All I'm telling you is, I've been here 30 years, and I know what they give out for sentences. And I apologize if I thought that you knew that Manchester was not going to give you. It might even get transferred to Hartford Court. But what I'm trying to say is, you've got to understand that you've got to if you got someone you care about, you got to lessen the blow.
Yeah, bro. Say Bible lesson.
Well, see, you might not think it because you've got this. You obviously don't like the police and you think the system's out to get you, but
it ain't just about y'all. I'm black and I got to think about black people. This will be the first time you ever heard that.
But here's the thing. You may not believe this, but there's judges at that court that we have been talking to that they do understand situations like the one you're in. They do take that into consideration.
Give me the next 10 years to think about
I mean, what's the most you've ever done for time? I mean, do you think there's a particular crime that you did in the past that you got an unfair treatment?
I'm not going to sit here and tell you a pity story and tell you I feel like I've been unfairly treated all my life. Because it ain't true. But I just know I see how things work. I see my brother murdered. I mean, I see how the system worked for his killer. I seen a lot of things. And
That's why I'm at a disadvantage talking to you, because I don't want to act like I know what you're going. I have no idea the horrible life that you've had. I really don't. And I know you think I don't give a shit and I'm doing my job, but I see what's going on. It's a horrible situation. Unfortunately, like you said in the beginning, we have a job to do because there was a violent robbery.
I call my girl.
Do you think you'll be all right to talk to her?
I don't give a fuck. I need
No, but I'm saying I don't want her.
She's gonna cry. I guarantee you, she's gonna flip a fuse right now. Like there's nothing good about this gonna come out of what's about to happen right now. It's nothing good. But I need her to hear a few things. Like I need her to understand me real fast.
Okay. I just need you. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes. I just want you to calm down. I just don't want you calling her up and acting all excited. I mean, it's just not fair to her. She's gonna be getting a bombshell, and you know, But like I said before, one of the things that concerns me is you're saying that we have the wrong guy, and that always bothers me when you say, and now I'm in a dilemma that you're saying I have the wrong guy, but I have no way to go because you don't want to give up the right guy.
Because people saw me in Kingsley car, people were quick to point the finger to say he did this, but it's crazy that like nobody else. I mean,
yeah, but I think there's one thing you're forgetting.
What?
You can't be with Kingsley every minute, and Kingsley ends up talking to people, and then those people talk to other people, and eventually word gets out. You know,
listen, if he did that,
just hear me out. Just hear me out. Just listen to this one thing. If somebody tells me details of the crime that nobody knows about, it wasn't released in the paper, it wasn't released on the news, things like his leg being cut up from the thing, those things were not released. If somebody tells me the information, they could have only gotten it from one person.
Listen, man, like I'm telling you what's going on, and I'm not trying to finish. For people to date anybody right now, any right mind, you could walk down Main Street and get 10 people to tell you, show them my picture, get 10 people to tell you what kind of car they see me in, and they give you 3 descriptions. Over and over and over.
You're right.
You get the same 3 descriptions over and over and over.
You're right. I understand what you're saying, okay, but I think you're misinterpreting the evidence that we have for both you and Kingsley. So we're not just randomly saying, we can't arrest the guy. We can't go to a judge and say, it's Kingsley's car and he hangs out with him, so the two must have done it together. The judge would throw us out of his office. We had to independently show why you and Kingsley were both involved, and we had to independently show why.
So what was the
His
conclusion?
face was exposed too.
What was the conclusion you came up to when you said why we did it or we did it? Like, what was your conclusion?
Like I told you, there's the evidence of the video, and there's the people that have been calling us up and telling you these are the 2 guys that did the robbery. I mean, nobody ever wants to believe that we get, I mean, just the drug unit alone gets a ton of calls. Now, you're right, if it's one dirtball that is just doing it for money, I'd say that's a worthless guy. I don't want to hear it, he's just a snitch working for money. But if people call up and they say, I'm willing to give a sworn statement and you don't have to give me anything for it, those are legitimate statements. And if it's 1, maybe we don't listen. If it's 2, okay, there's cooperation there. If it's 3 or 4, then we start to believe that this is the guys. You know, I can't change what happened. I can't tell you. I'm just trying to tell you that the case fell together. It's a solid case, and
like I said, I did it. You got me. Forgive me. I don't know what else you want from me. If at this point you feel like you want to flip a switch in the back of your head and become some total different person right now, guess what? At the end of the day, I can't stop you from doing what you want to do. If you wanted to be a dick right now, brought me back upstairs and told me I could call my girl, guess what? It's just what you had to do.
No, you're gonna call your girl because we gave you the word, and you're gonna do it. Like I said, you're in an emotional state right now. I don't want you calling her up and causing a scene. She'll start screaming, and you know.
I need to call right now. It's not helping. I'm not gonna get any better right now. I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna get any better.
Okay. You okay with it?
Perfectly fine.
All right. What's the number? You see who's out there? Yeah, make sure it's nobody.
What's the voice? Can we try to get
Try again. Just hit read down. See read down over here.
like I was talking about? It's not didn't work.
She left?
That's her cell phone. I don't know what's going on.
That's her cell? Now, would she have known that you're here? Would anyone have called her?
She's at work. She was leaving. She should have just been leaving work.
All right. You can keep trying whenever you want to. All you'll have to do is just pick that up and hit the read down button. So. We can fix that when he comes back with the key. Maybe she thinks it's the police calling and she won't answer the phone. You want to use my cell phone?
Please. Let me say this before your partner comes back in. Like, I understand you're trying to be a thing dude right now. Like, you don't have to be doing this either. I understand that. I'm not trying to be an ass. You feel me? Like, I just know what my life's going right now.
And you know what?
But I appreciate, I do appreciate this, even though you may not believe that shit.
Before I became a cop, I did a lot of work with helping people, involved in drugs and things like that. So, you've got the wrong idea maybe about me. I had a really shit life too. Certainly nothing like you, but you got to understand that. You seem like a decent guy too, and I know that this is one of those situations where you did what you did because of the circumstances you were dealt. She's telling you to get a job, you have no way of doing it. You did it. Doesn't make it right, doesn't mean you're not going to get punished for it, but at the very least, we got to try to, narrow down the amount of time you're going to get.
You could even put it on speaker. I don't care.
No, it's okay. Maybe she thought it's the police. Maybe she saw the police come up and she didn't want to answer. Is there patrol guys out there? We'll let you keep trying. Let me ask you this, is there anything that you can help us with this case in terms of, you already talked about the gun is safe. We're gonna be searching the car. Are we gonna find anything in the car? Can you tell us where the jewelry went? Pawn shops or anything like that where we can get it back and give it back to the owners? Some kind of good faith on your part that shows, it's one thing to say
Not
that.
to say I don't want to. I'm calling this too late at me.
Well, it's never too late. It's one thing to say I did something, but to try to pay back, what do you know that the judge always looks at? He always looks at one thing, remorse, because this guy's sorry.
It's too late.
But you don't want to go in with an attitude.
It's too late. This is not me giving you an attitude.
No, not me. I don't want you to.
I'm telling you it's too late without breaking down into specifications of why it's too late.
That's her.
Hello? Baby, where are you? You at home? Babe. Babe. You know I love you, right? Babe, I'm not coming home. I'm in jail right there, babe. Yeah. Some fucked up some robbery shit. Man, I'm being charged with armed robbery and a bunch of other gun shit. I'm an idiot. Cause I'm one of the detectives is letting me use his phone just so I can call you because of that. Man. I know you do. I don't even know what to tell you. Like I wanted to just tell you, just like, yo, hold me down for a quick second. I know I'm not coming home no time soon, so like, do you have fun? But how do I tell my girl to do that? That's because I had Kingsley's phone when I got arrested. It sucks. But, just go home, do me a favor, just go back and forth to school, go back and forth to work. Just continue doing what you're doing, please. I'm an idiot. You told me you tried to help me. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I didn't listen. Been home 2 months. Going back already. You think I want to live like this? So you think I want to live like this? Well, I'm just apologizing because I pulled you into a bunch of bullshit. I turned your life for a spiral real fast. Like, I understand you had problems before me. I ain't helping make it better when I did what I was supposed to. Like, you were the best thing to happen to me in a long time. So I want you to know I really do appreciate you 100%. I appreciate everything you did for me, everything. How do I really tell it? Like, it's too late. It's too late. We just like argued this morning. I called you all types of shit. I said all types of stuff. What? Yo, just get Joe. Tell Jenny. If you want, Jenny will show you how to cut on the phone. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't want to write your house. Your parents already know they're not gonna approve. Who? Alright, that ain't gonna last long because you mad as she probably be mad as. Man, I don't know. I'm not gonna keep this guy phone. I mean, I don't want to hang up on you. I honestly don't. But I mean, it's gonna have to get done with sometime tonight. I love you too, man. You know, just go to just make sure you talk to Jenny. Make sure just write me for a little bit. I don't do. I'm just asking. I want to ask you to just stick around until we find out what's going to happen. And we'll go home, alright? Please go straight home. I love you. Hey, boy. Take.
Okay. Do you have other family members in the area?
Nobody give a f***, so it's not gonna matter.
Mother or father?
I have 50, but it's not gonna matter. We have a policy in my family. Once you go to jail, don't write, don't call.
Have you talked to your mother or father at all?
I didn't talk to my mom in a long time.
You want to give her a quick call?
How about them?
I think she should know where you
I
are.
don't have the information. If I had a number, I would call.
Can your girl call her? Can she get the info?
Probably.
You want to call her back? Just so she knows? I mean, I think your mother deserves to know, just so she can help you out as best she can.
It's not gonna happen. We got a policy in my family. Once you go to jail, do not call, do not write, do not ask for money. It's not gonna happen. My family is not well off.
Don't you think she's going to want to know?
She's gonna find out. She finds out every time I'm locked up. She writes me. I mean, thank you. I mean, honestly, in the end, I will call my girl if you allow that to me in a little bit, and then me tell her.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
I know y'all ain't got all night either, though, so.
Well, I wasn't lying when I told you that this interview was kind of for you, and for you to tell us anything, and you told us some kind of important stuff that I know you don't believe it, and I know you don't think it's worth anything, but there's a big difference between when we write our report, what kind of person you are. If you just go in there and said you don't want to talk to us at all, and you go in there You are looked at a different way. You're somebody who, with any other type of crime and punishment, all we're looking for is, and the judge and the prosecutor are looking for, owning up to what you did and showing remorse. You owned up to what you did, but you don't seem to have the remorse there. That's not something you can kind of come up with. That comes from inside, you know.
See, now this is what's gonna make me sound like a bad guy right here. About remorse. Do I feel sorry for what I did? No, I don't.
Okay.
100% I don't.
At least you're honest. You know, at least you're honest about it.
I did what I had to do to feed myself. I did what I did to clothe myself, to put a roof over my head.
But that's important. What you're saying right now is important. That has to be told. You can't tell it later.
Sorry to my girl. I'm only sorry to the little family I do got that love me, that told me, get a fucking job.
But don't you understand how important that is? You can't say that later, or it won't mean anything. You can't go before a judge after you've been talking to a lawyer and he says, oh, tell everyone that you did what you did because you had to be. That's stuff we need to know right away. This is the honest part. This is where you're telling the truth. That is important. Do you think there's a difference between a guy taking care of his family and a guy who's going out to buy drugs with it or to buy a car with it? There's a huge difference. That gets looked into. You know that. You know defense attorneys are going to do everything they can to try to show that your life and the situation being put in caused you to do this. They take that into consideration. But they got to believe it's real and honest. And it is real and honest now because you're telling me now. You're not waiting down the road and saying, oh, I'm going to come up with this excuse. We take this stuff into consideration every time. I can tell you're sincere, you're talking to your girl. Those aren't fake tears, they're real. You're a real person with a real emotion, you got someone who cares about you. You gotta try to lower the sentence as best you can. We just need help getting Kingsley and where he went. We're not going to tell you that you told us. You're not helping us get a warrant. The warrant's already done.
I don't know what to tell you.
We're afraid of him getting desperate and doing something desperate.
You said, listen, let me ask you a question. You just answered your whole question. I'm trying to say this as nice as possible without sounding rude because you are trying to help me right now. You know, you just told yourself that Kingsley is already on his way to burning. He called his parents to try to get him. How am I trying to help? How you need my help trying to fight?
Because he's not going to go to his house because he knows that that's what we're watching.
I have nowhere to lay my head. I'm laying my head at this man's house.
But you know any place he can go?
I don't.
All right.
You know why? This man's a grown man. He has a wife and kids. He goes home at the end of every night.
Yeah, but he knows.
Home at the end of every night.
But right, we know that. But now that he knows that we're going after him, he knows he's not going to go home.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm just wondering if you know of any of his friends that he might stay with in Hartford or
So
something.
you say that I told my program director today when I went today. She said how many dudes who mess with two guys out here, literally. And we all we got. We all we got. Basically, I'm telling you, King's where I had nowhere to go because one of the two dudes he messes with, I'm one of them. I'm all he got, so I'm sleeping on his couch.
Okay. All right. You know, all I can do is ask, you know. I mean, is there anything that you have to ask us? I want you to be, you know, I can give you the complete list of charges.
That's about the only thing that'll help me right there.
You know, I can't help you anymore. Like I said, the only other information that we would want from you would be about the gun. And you already explained that it's safe and...
I don't know, this is going to be a stupid question. This is going to be like shit you see on TV. Yo, can I get a cigarette? It's not going to happen.
I don't smoke. Do you have any on your possession from your property that they took?
I literally had nothing on me because when I went to my program, I didn't know how they were going to do it, so I didn't bring nothing with me.
I'll be honest with you. I will get you a cigarette. I'll find one somewhere. Because I know in the drug unit, they got cigarettes somewhere, so I'll get you.
No fuck.
And I'll.
This could be what the fuck ever.
Yeah, I'll get them for you. May take me a while, but I'll definitely do that. But if you don't have anything right now, we'll put you back downstairs, and they gotta process you. Do you want to call her back? Okay.
Babe, how far are you from your house? Cause I need you to just make a phone call for me, man. You still have my sister's phone number in your phone? Clear? Clear? Do me two things right now. One, just give me the number right now, and I'm gonna write it down.
Grab me some of my cards. Second drawer down.
Give me a number. Alright. Man, listen, I'm gonna try to
Keep her on the phone. I'm gonna give her my name and number in
Babe,
case she has any
hold on.
questions.
The detective right now, he's about to go get a card, and he's gonna give you his information just in case you need to find out anything. Babe, I'm letting you know this because I know this. You know, I'm going away for a while. Huh? Oh, you should have did that, but whatever. Babe, you're a trooper, yo. You're a real trooper, yo.
Thanks.
You good?
Yeah.
Babe, are you by your house yet? Just pull over real fast and take this number, man.
FB561, FB5.
That's my desk. Tell her the phone number she's on. That's my cell, so she can get that number right off her phone on my cell.
FB561.
Go ahead, I don't care. Yeah, I can hear you. 860 645 5519. That's your desk.
Yeah, and tell her the number on her phone is my cell.
Babe, that's his desk number, and the number I'm talking to you on right now is his cell phone. So make sure you save the cell phone.
She's got any questions, she can call.
I don't know how much help those numbers is going to be, if any at all. I mean, not expecting them to, but like, if you need to know anything, you can't get in touch with me, because you know how jail is. You feel me? You gotta wait for letters, and hopefully phones go through and shit. Alright. Don't cry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Your parents are gonna be mad. I'm sorry for the yelling. You're about to take on that too, so. Man, that's just called loss.
Do you want to try that number that she gave you?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna be my sister.
The reception must not be good if it lost the call. You might try that first, and you can try this. Oh, you gotta dial 9 first. Okay, hang on. You have a dial tone? Okay, 9 first.
Just talk to her. Just talk to her.
So why don't you talk to her first?
Hello? I know, man. I know you love me. I know. I fucked up. You shouldn't be going. You shouldn't go through this. I fucked up. I did. I fucked up big time. I mean, like I said, I appreciate everything you've done for me. Conversations, everything you've ever done for me. I appreciate it 100%. I hope you know I really do care about you. You know who the fuck to stay away from. You know who you can do whatever. Hey, just be safe out there. Please, I'm not out there. I'm not gonna be out there right now. Just be safe out there. Like I said, you know who to stay away from. Go to work, go to school, come back. I'm not telling you don't have fun with your friends. Go do. You don't gotta worry about me 24/7. I mean, once I get back into my routine, I know it sounds stupid. Like you keep telling me there's nowhere left. But once I get back into my routine, then I'll be alright. I mean, I'll be alright. It's not how I want to live, but it's about to happen. This is how I'm going to live. So, I can't take back. I can't go back right now. So, I want you to know I love you. If you take the test, you find out you're pregnant, I want to know. Just keep me posted on anything, please. I love you to death, babe. I'm about to go down. I'm about to call my sister, alright? Now listen though, because I don't know if I'm gonna get in touch with her right now. So if I don't, call her tomorrow. Alright. Yeah. I was supposed to have the charges right now for you, so you know what the charges were, but I guess I gotta give it to you later. Try to get Jenny to help you set up the phone if you want to. And if you want to, let me know. I mean, it's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be able to. I don't think you'll be able to set it up by yourself. You're smart, but she knows how to do it. I mean, tell her, ask her to help you get my information, babe. I don't know how I'm gonna give you the information. I don't have a way to. I'm not gonna have an address to write you to it. I don't want to write to your mom's house. So what you do is, you get online and tell Jenny you need to find me, and it's gonna have my inmate number. It's gonna have my facility. You're gonna know where I'm at, right? Baby, well, just do me a favor, because I don't got all night to talk about this. Figure something out. Whatever you want me to write, just figure it out and write me, because I'm not going to be able to write you until I get a letter from you first. And then when you do start writing or whatever, when I'm in the county, I'll get the visitor forms or whatever, and I'll send you visitor forms so you can come see me. All right, thank you a lot for everything. All right. Well, I know. But
Can you hit redial on that one? Did you finish the number? You dial 9 first. Okay.
what it says? Okay. I know it's late. I wanted to call you. I need you to tell mommy something. Tell mommy I'm going away for a little bit. Alright? I'm going back to prison tonight. Some jewelry store robbery and some other shit. I'm calling you. I'm in the detective's office right now. Call me. I mean, he says, please write me. I love you how to death, yo. Life sucks.
It does. I know it looks shit now, but the one thing you got going for you is you're young, and it's gonna suck, and you're gonna have to face the music. But you know what? Sooner or later, you're getting out, and you still got your whole life ahead of you. No one got hurt. No one got shot. That's the big thing. You said it yourself. No one ever got hurt with anything you did. The only mistake you made is bringing the gun in there. You could have made it a lot easier without the gun. So, but you know, you'll work through it. Eventually, you're gonna do what you got to do and move on with your life. But you got to make a decision what you're gonna do when that time is over. You know, either you're gonna end back here, or you're gonna make some productive work out of it.
Nothing productive about to come out of this. I can tell you a bunch of bullshit. I can tell you I'm gonna go to jail. I'm gonna get my GED. I'm gonna take programs. I'm gonna do a bunch of good shit. And when I come home, I'm gonna be broke. I'm broken before I went in. I know where to go. Know where to rest my head. It's just gonna be a revolving door from here. It's gonna be in and out from here. It's already there. It's already.
Have you tried starting with your family? Have you tried going back at all? Would they let you back to start off? And
too late. Yeah, we sitting in investigations right now.
Right. Like I told you, eventually you're gonna get out. You're gonna get out.
My mom will be dead by the time I come home.
It all looks horrible right now. This is the worst part of it. But eventually it's gonna be over.
My girl might be pregnant. That's how it always happens right there.
Right. And I don't think you really want to talk about it anymore. Like I said, all we needed from you was to talk about Kingsley and talk about the gun. That's all we needed you to talk about. And any help you could give us. You can't make any crazy promises, but we would document that you did help us. I mean, the truth is out there. It's always important to have you tell us the truth. You know, we would be better if you just don't say anything about Kingsley as opposed to telling us it wasn't him. Because then you kind of cloud the situation up. You know.
You guys got who you guys are looking for. You got names on papers and pictures on papers, and that's all that matters at this point.
Right, but
it's all over from out here. From right here is I had to worry about myself. Like Kingsley, I love him to death. He had nothing to do with nothing, so he's gonna have to fight his way out of his own situation. Hopefully, he can prove himself innocent. I mean, I didn't use his car. I had his car. I did what the fuck I did.
But you're not going to tell us who the other guy was? I mean, we're telling you it's Kingsley.
That's what the other guy is. That's what the other guy is.
Okay. But
I can't go further than that because, like I said, my life would be on the line in that.
but
It has nothing to do.
but if Kingsley is, you said you're close with, right? Now, if you were being honest and telling us that it's not him, I think you would want us to know who the real person was.
But
To clear his name.
But, yes, I mean, I hate what you're saying. I hate where you're coming from, and
Which is why we think it's Kingsley, and we still believe it.
guys can believe it too. I can't throw somebody else under the bus to save another person. He's gonna have to save himself. Right
But you said you only had two friends, and Kingsley was one of them.
Kings was one.
So, I mean, I would, if I knew somebody I know was gonna get arrested.
So, but did you hear what you just said? You just another friend you don't know about. It's another friend you don't know about. I mean, not to say it like that, but that's not. It's not what I do. I don't have that in my heart.
Here's what I don't want. You said
I don't got it in me. I would feel like if you put me back down in that step, I would probably try to kill myself after you did that. After you got what you wanted, I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
No, then I don't want you to tell me. All I'm saying is that, you know, I don't wanna have to document that you are telling us that it's not Kingsley, cause that's.
Document that I'm telling you I did it.
Okay. Right.
All I can ask you to do, I can't, at this point, I can't ask the court for mercy. I'm not just, whether asking them in person or on paper, I mean, I can. But, if you telling me, man, throwing my mans under the bus and good things happen, well, I guess I ain't got good things about to happen to me, because it ain't been happening yet.
No, the only thing we're saying is that you said you gotta take care of yourself, and you're absolutely right. And
if that on paper, if that on a piece of paper in front of the judge is good enough to say, this man, he's admitted he did it and just wants to keep his own life. If that's not enough for a judge, I don't know what it is. Like, I understand what y'all get paid to do. I understand what they get paid to do. I don't get paid to do that.
right. The only thing we don't want is you trying to cloud the situation where, like I said, if I'm telling you it was Kingsley with you, you're better off saying nothing than saying he wasn't, because now you're actually saying something that isn't true.
Listen, we'll take it from this point on. Take it from this point on. Now, I'm gonna stop talking about kids. I'm gonna stop talking about the random other guy that you know nothing about. I'm gonna stop talking about everything. From now on, I'm gonna give you is myself, because that's all I can give you.
Okay.
So that's not me retracting any statements. That's not me giving you any extra statement. That's just me telling you from now on, my focus is me right here. I don't have to worry about nobody.
And like I said, this is
At the court,
this
meeting.
meeting.
If the court say 15 years for that, guess what?
Okay.
Fuck it. I mean, that's not what I want. It's not what I want by any means. Who want this?
Okay, but just try and listen. Like I told you before, the meeting is for you, and as long as you understand that.
I hear that, but at the end of the day, I only hear one thing coming out of this. I hear.
The thing is, I know you're upset.
I hear give up the only things I know in life. You feel me? The only people I know in life, the only things I know in life. That's all I'm hearing is give them up right now. And
No, I told you don't.
If you ask me to save a life right now, I'm trying to. Kingsley do it.
Okay.
That's me trying to help you save somebody right now.
Okay. And like I said, that's enough. If you don't want to, we're not here to make you tell us anything. You know, you took responsibility for your own actions, and I admire that. That's enough. But I'm just trying to tell you, the reason I tell you this stuff is you think I'm maybe bugging you to try to get something. I just want you to have all the facts so that you don't come back later and say, you know, the cop didn't tell me this or he didn't tell me that. I just want you to know that they're going to see the video of two guys getting out of a car. They're going to know you know the guy with you, and you're going to say, well, I don't want to tell him. As long as you know that, we're all set. If you have anything more to tell me, just tell me now. I mean, if you've got to ask me any questions, I mean, I know there's a lot on your mind right now, and I'll be around. If you got to call me, you can ask someone to meet with me, and they'll get hold of me and come down there and I'll talk to you. But, you know, did you want to make any more calls? Is there anyone else that you want to know that you're here?
Listen, man, the only people that needed to know anything was my girl, my sister. I love her to death. The only reason I let her know is because you said your mom might want to know, you feel me? So,
Yeah.
only reason I called.
I think it's important that you know.
I thank you for that. I respect you for that. I mean, I really do. I appreciate you giving me as many calls as I did to my girl, because I know I was only supposed to get the one, so I appreciate that 100%.
Okay.
And that's for me to you. That's 100% right there. That's honesty. I really do appreciate that. I know where my life is going. You ain't put me there. I know that too. So
Okay.
I can't stay mad at you. For me, guys, you did your job.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, and I appreciate you saying that, because we're not really out to get people. We just have to do what we do and try to make things easy. And I'm truthful when I say that. It's like anything else. You make it easy on me, easy on the prosecutor. They're gonna say there's a big difference. I've seen the same charges for different guys, and cooperation and no cooperation, and I've seen a huge difference in what they get. There's other factors too. The kind of prosecutor you get, the kind of judge you get is going to be a big difference. You know, there's a huge difference from one judge to another. You know, whether they're liberal or not, you know, so there's a lot of different factors. You know, I just wanted to make sure I gave you the opportunity to give your side of the story if you wanted to. You know, and you manned up and said that you did it. You don't want to give up the guy you were with, and that's fine too. You know, that's the way it is. So, you know, the way it's going to go is you're going to get processed, and then tomorrow you go to court. Okay, you know the deal. They may lower the bond. They may keep it the same. I don't know.
That's just going up. I'll make a side bet with you right now.
Like I said, I've seen crazy stuff. I've seen bonds reduced. I've seen them gone up. So I can't even begin to think what's going to go on. But yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think they will lower it. Only because of the situation. You don't have a job and things like that. So. Okay.
That's why I'm not gonna. I don't call my family asking for money. I don't call my girl telling, "Oh, put money on my." I don't do it.
Okay.
I don't do it. I know I got myself there.
Anything else you need to ask us, man?
I just got a headache and my nerves is bad, and I just need a cigarette like bad.
All right. I told you I'd get you one. I'll get you one. Okay. You know.
Police track down Kingsley Minto. He's arrested for his role in the armed robbery and brought down to the station for questioning. As investigators question Minto, he makes a shocking revelation about Shamari's murder.
See right there? Yeah, right there. This is Detective Graham. I'm Detective Young, all right? I assume at this point you know why we want to talk to you, right? Okay. You know, we've done a pretty thorough investigation involving these robberies, okay? We went to JP Expo on the 11th. Now, we want to get your side of what happened and why it happened.
I'm lost. I just want to know what's going on. I know what happened.
First of all, Kingsley, were you informed of your rights downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand those?
Yes.
Okay. Are you willing to talk with us right now?
Yes.
Okay. And you know from the rights you can stop at any time. Okay? All right.
You know about what we're talking about, right?
Yes.
You know about the JP Expo?
Yes. I seen it on the news.
Okay. Do you have any idea how many people we've had call saying Kingsley Minto and Allen?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know the amount.
You know what?
I don't know the amount.
You don't know the, what do you mean?
You said how many people, I don't know how many people.
A lot. I mean, we have a lot. We don't just have one guy. I mean, we have a lot of people calling in saying it's you two.
Yeah.
All right. We have your car. It's on video as well.
Yeah.
I mean, we have eyewitnesses. Okay. We have you on video in the store
I wasn't there though. I was not there. I let him use the car. He gave me $1,000 just to use it because I said it's unregistered. You can't use it. He gave me $1,000. That was it. Just bring my junk back. You can use it whenever you want. You can use it whenever you want. I don't know what the hell he did in it until I seen it on the news. I'm just like, yo.
Kingsley, just so you know, the interview here is for you. We already know that you did it. This telling us that you didn't do it is kind of wasting our time. Okay.
All right, let's skip
So
that.
the issue is.
All right, let's skip that.
Okay.
What is it going to take for me to get out of here? I got some information. What is it going to take for me to get out of here?
What's the information?
Murder.
No, we already know about it. You did the murder.
No such thing.
Alan?
No such thing. I have information on the murder. It was, I just want to know, could we work a deal?
Well, we have to know, what are you talking about? Like, when did this happen?
Shamari, the East Hartford girl that was shot on Robert Street.
How long ago?
I have information. I know where the thing is. Drop orders. I'll tell you everything.
Well, as far as dropping all this,
Just,
I mean, that wouldn't
just
be.
give me a deal and I'll tell you everything.
Well, here's how that would work. We can't drop anything. It would be illegal. Okay.
So
But we can certainly go to the prosecutor on Monday morning and say, listen, you know, it's like anything else. They want the big stuff. So, just so you know how we're looking at this, in the robberies, all you really did is jump over the counter, take the stuff. You basically did a larceny. Alan had the gun. He turned it into a robbery. So technically, you're both
I
supposed.
just want this gone.
Okay. Kingsley, you listening?
Yeah, I
Okay.
understand.
But I'm just trying to.
So you're gonna talk
But it's important to talk about.
I want to make a deal.
Do you understand where he's coming from?
Yes, I want to make a deal. If you could help me, I'll say whatever you want me to say.
You know, I'm not here so you can make some stuff up.
I'm not making stuff up. I know where the weapon is. I know the people that's involved in it, and I just want this dropped. Dropped.
Well, here's the first thing: is we need to know when it happened, how long ago, and we need to confirm that there is a murder. So that would be the first thing. Okay, so you're saying the girl's name. If it was in Hartford, we got to call Hartford and say, do you have a murder involving this girl?
Yes.
Okay. Once they say yes, then we can talk to you.
I just want this dropped. That's it.
But like you said, we can't. We
Yeah,
couldn't even do it.
I know.
Just give us the basics. Have him write down the basics. When did it occur? Where did it occur?
I just want it dropped. I'm not making nothing up. The information was told to me and why it was done. That's it. Person got somebody pregnant, didn't want the baby. The person who I'm talking about was forcing the dude to do the job for him. He didn't want to do it. So it's deeper than that, but
I think we already know that one.
yeah. So
Is that the guy who was hiding out in Florida now?
yes,
Yeah, we kind of know that,
yes.
so we already know, but that information would be good, and we know the detective in Hartford that's working on that, so
Well,
you're going to have to talk to him.
just work it out.
Okay.
Make sure the messages get related.
We will do that, but like we said, we have to talk about this now. We have to talk about the armed robberies.
Just drive it. It's just, I wasn't there.
Okay.
I wasn't there. I didn't do the shit. I didn't do it. I let him use the car. Whatever he had in it after that, I don't know. I was expecting my car back. My car was not back. I called and I called and I called.
Listen, we already arrested Alan, and we already know you were there, so that's not an issue. It's your decision if you don't want to talk to us about it.
I wasn't there.
Well,
I let him use the car.
in the Manchester robbery, you were on video.
Yeah, I was not on video because I wasn't there.
We could,
I wasn't there. Where's the video?
Well, it's in evidence. That's part of our prosecution.
That's what I'm saying. You got I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
But other people have told us that you were there.
I wasn't there, though. I wasn't there. They just know because I'm with Alan. Alan just came out of jail. I just met up with him. He stays at the house. I just give him a place to stay.
But how can we arrest you if we didn't have evidence?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm confused.
Why were you hiding out?
Who? I was not hiding out. I was not hiding out. My wife told me that I have a felony, a warrant felony or something like that.
You've been looking for you for 2 days?
I did not know. I didn't have my phone. I did not have my phone.
Why is she calling us saying you're going to Florida?
Ooh. That's what I was going to go until I found out I had a felony something. Whatever the heck it was. I did not do it. I was not there with him. He got a bunch of friends. I was not there with him. What's crazy is I seen the video. Y'all seen the video? Did you see the video?
Yes.
Yes.
And it looked like me.
Yes.
Yes.
It wasn't me though. That was not me in the video. Now, I know y'all serious about the charges, and I'm only want this dropped. I didn't know it was that serious, but y'all saying I was on the video. So if y'all not, I got information. I just want the situation dropped. But I'm telling you, I wasn't there. I did not do none of that. I did not do none of that. I get $500 a month, and I signed up for unemployment. I'm getting $230 a week. I don't have no reason to go do that.
Did you get fired from JCPenney?
Yes, I got fired. Yes, and I'm getting unemployment from that. That's $230.
You were making $400 a week.
No, $326.
Yeah, well, ballpark, it was, one of the checks was like $360.
Yeah, so I was not there. I did not do that crime. Did not do no other crime. I got too much to lose.
I'm just curious though, when we tell you that we can't drop the charges, I don't.
No, yeah, I hear you.
It's like, I don't know if you don't hear us or you don't want to believe us, but
No,
we can't drop them now.
No,
Okay.
I know that. I've been through this before. But
We'll
if
certainly
it's not
we'll
gonna get dropped, then that's it. But
we'll take that into consideration. We will call the Harvard detective and you can talk to him. If he tells us that you provided information.
You're saying there's nothing you can do, so I'm gonna just leave it. I'm telling y'all, I did not do this crime. I let him. He actually paid me $1,000 because I told him no, he can't use my car. I let him use the car to go see his girlfriend and do whatever the hell he did.
Why would he pay you $1,000 to use the car?
Because it's unregistered.
He has no money.
It's unregistered.
That's why he's doing robbery. He has no money.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know where the fuck he got the money from, but I was like, all right, took the money. I don't know where the fuck he got the money from. He gave me $1,000 because I told him no, you can't use my car. You can't use it's not registered. They're gonna take the car. They're gonna take the car. He gave me $1,000. I'm like, all right. And that's that.
Kingsley, you've had a lot of time to think about what you're going to tell the police.
No, because I wasn't there. I was not there. I don't freaking
All right. We know that that's what you're saying now. You're saying you're not there, so you don't have to keep repeating it, okay? You say you're not there.
But y'all so strict. Y'all so
Okay.
strict on like,
Right.
yo, you did this.
Okay.
So many people said this and said that. It's because they see me with him.
Okay.
He wasn't with me every day.
Okay.
He wasn't with me every day. It's just when we go to Hartford, people see me with him. He knows these crazy people, and that's that. I did not do no robberies with this dude.
Okay.
I did not.
Let me just tell you one thing, and then you can make a decision on what you want to do. If you want to say you didn't do it, we'll put that down and we'll leave.
Yep.
When there's two people doing a robbery, okay, you just did the theft. He had the gun. You know, technically you're both supposed to be charged with conspiracy, which you were. You're both charged with robbery. But you know as well as I do, when the court really takes this down, they're going to try to see who's at fault and who did what. Now, let me just finish. You got to listen to me, because if you're talking, you can't hear me. You're the one who has the advantage, because you can minimize what you did. You can say, I went in there to steal the jewelry, I didn't know he had a gun, he pulls out a gun, next thing you know it's a robbery, I thought I was going to do a snatch and grab, larceny 6 like a shoplifting.
I know.
Now, if you decide to go the other route, you got to think about, we already talked to Alan. He's got the most to lose, he's got the most to gain out of this, because he had the gun, he did the robbery. If he can share that with you, then you're both going to share the responsibility.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't do.
I know you say that.
I did not do this.
Right. You can tell the judge that.
I don't need this too. I get $500 a month. I'm about to get $230 a week. I don't got to, and I don't have to.
Well, you know, $230 a week is going to be more than $500. I mean,
But,
$230 a week is going to be like
that's
$800.
But like I said, I did not do this.
Right.
I did not do
That's what a court case is all about.
Yeah.
You're going to say I didn't do it, and we're going to present the evidence.
But y'all charging me because how many people said whatever you said. That's why I'm in cuffs right now.
Well, we have other evidence besides that.
That's what I'm saying. What evidence is that? Because I wasn't there. That's the only problem.
I think right now you're just trying to figure out what we have against you.
No,
and that's why we're not here for that.
I was asking, like, well, what the heck? What the heck you wanted to question me? I didn't know I was getting like, I'm going to actually stay here.
You hang out with Alan on a regular basis, correct?
Yes, but not like that. Because I have things to do with my wife, my child, and this, that, and the third.
Why is he telling the exact opposite?
I have no idea. Because he just came out of jail. He can't just say he chilled with me. He was living with somebody else. When he got into the little situation over there, whatever happened in Hartford, yeah, he needed a place to stay. My wife let him stay there. And that was it. That was that. There's me and Alan don't chill out like hang out like that like him and the other guys do. I'm just me, my wife, and my kid. That's it. He gave me $1,000 to use my car. My wife didn't want him to use the car, but when she came in with the money, it was alright. She gave the okay because the car's under her and my name. That's that. I did not rob nobody. This dude, I only knew he did it until he came with the chains on. I'm like, yo, what the And then it came on the news. I'm like, yo, you're going to jail. You're going to jail.
What do you do with all this stuff?
He got rid of it. He got some guy he know.
Then, if it's not you, then who?
I have no idea. That's why I went there.
I can't believe that at all. I can't believe it.
And I understand you, but I have nothing to do with this shit.
When's the last time you stole jewelry?
The last time I stole jewelry?
Yep. From anywhere.
I never stole any jewelry from the store.
I'm saying in general.
I never stole any jewelry from the store.
From a house, from anywhere.
I stole from a house a long time ago in my teens.
Okay. You realize that we keep in contact with pawn shops,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's the investigate that.
Where's all your jewelry coming from?
My jewelry?
Yeah.
I got receipts. I got receipts where I bought my jewelry from. It's in Manchester. Silver Slit Gold Pawns. They got receipts. Everything is documented. So what y'all seen? Y'all seen a bunch of all my pawn receipts. That's what y'all saw? Those is jewelry I bought. I got receipts for those. The information is at the place where I bought them from.
I mean, we've seen the receipts you're talking about.
Yeah.
We've seen them.
Yeah. Though I bought those.
Why would you buy something and then pawn it?
Because I had to take care of the money situation. Right now, I still own my jewelry. All my stuff is still there. Anything y'all see, none of that stuff is stolen. Everything is documented. The jewelry.
It doesn't matter that the pawn shop gives you a receipt.
No,
Where did you get the stuff?
The gold? I bought
the men's rings and stuff that you were pawning.
Yeah, I bought that from City Slick. It's on Manchester.
But why would you buy it and then pawn it?
I pawned it months later.
So you're saying all this stuff you pawned, every one of those things you bought at that other City Slick?
Yes, you can ask them.
Well, we're gonna. But you're saying all.
I'm a regular customer there.
Okay. So you're saying you bought all this stuff a couple months before, and then when you needed the money, you sold it all.
Because.
Why did you go to different pawn shops? You went to 3 different pawn shops in Manchester.
You should 3 or 2.
2.
Yes.
No, it was Silk City and then the coin place. Yeah.
All that stuff is bought. The chains, the stuff that's at the gold pawn, bought that jewelry from there. The stuff that's pawned at the City Slick, I bought from there. Anything that I bought, I pawned where I bought it from. They got the receipt. They got the layaways, receipts, everything. You just gotta give them the name and they got it. Same thing with the coin value. They had some chains there. I bought the chains from there. The pendant, bought from there. The chains, I bought from Six City Slick Pawns. Everything I bought is from the pawn shop. Every piece of jewelry you seen, I bought it from the pawn shop. Those 2 pawn shops.
Why do we have all these people saying it's
Because,
Alan and Kingsley?
Because
Why?
Because when I was with him, this dude had the chain on. Like he's just balling, flossing, or whatever. And I told him that. I actually told him, like, yo, you're gonna go to jail. People's gonna point the finger at you. They seen you on TV, and that's what happened.
What kind of chain did he have on?
This big, ridiculous chain I know you can't afford.
So what was on the chain?
It was I don't remember. It was big. I don't know. It's like a freaking. I believe it was a Jesus face or something like that.
Okay. Why would people who don't know us,
yeah,
who have nothing to gain by calling us, providing us information, say that it's you and him in the video?
I can tell you that because at the time I wasn't around Alan, but we knew the same people. I had so many rings on my finger and my chains, just people just like I know that for sure because let me give you rings. They just get excited. The only reason why I pawned my shit because the people just look at me funny. So, but I still own it, so I just pawned it for cash.
Do you know how many people? This happened in the middle of the day on Saturday.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people saw you run from the parking lot and the businesses? Do you know how many people saw that?
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I don't freaking do that. I don't do that. I feel bad what's going on, but I own all the jewelry. I don't do dumb shit like that. I don't do dumb shit. I'm done.
Have you ever been charged with any type of larceny before?
Yes.
Okay. He turned it into a robbery.
Yeah.
All that was going down before he pulled out that gun was a shoplifting.
Yeah. I'm just telling y'all guys the truth.
I'm not saying you're a violent guy.
Yeah, I know, but I just want y'all to know I had shit to do with this. I know because I've seen it on the news. That's the only reason why I know.
Well, when we arrested Alan that night,
Yep.
okay, not only was it your car that he was driving, but then he had your cell phone.
Yep.
And then we got information from your own parents that you were trying to get a ride that night, right after he got arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, whatever it is he told us in confidence.
Yeah, because I was waiting for him. I'm like, yo, what's my car? I need my phone. You got my car. What the heck is going on? Like, I let you use my car, and you're taking extra long. I had to find a ride back home.
Well, like I said, we're confident that it's you based on the evidence we have.
Yeah.
And we're not going to force you into saying, that you
Yeah,
didn't do it. We know you say you didn't do it. We just want to make sure you know all the ramifications of what's going to happen if you continue to say you didn't do it.
I didn't have nothing to do with
Okay.
this. I had nothing to do with this.
I understand
I
that.
just want this done and over with. If I couldn't help the situation, then that's that. But I'm telling you, I had nothing to do with this crime. I had nothing to do with this crime.
I don't trust people who keep repeating the same thing
I have
over.
nothing to do with this crime.
Right, you're just doing it.
I know,
you
but
can't stop saying that.
I know, because y'all
I heard you the first time. I heard you.
But y'all looking at
No, I'm not. You can't change our minds.
That's
okay?
what I'm saying.
You can't.
Exactly.
That's what court trial is for. You'll get an attorney. You'll talk to him, and you'll say you didn't do it, and you'll prove your case. We'll present our evidence that you did do it. We can't just drop the case because you said you didn't do it, because everybody would be dropping it.
I wasn't there though. I wasn't there.
Okay, and
I seen this shit on the news. I seen it on the news. I would admit to it.
So when we've been looking for you for the last 2 or 3 days, we've been in your house looking for you.
Yes, and I just found out.
Well, how did you just find out? Where were you the last 2 days?
When I found out I didn't know I was involved. When I found out I got a felony warrant, I'm like, okay, for what? I don't like.
Your girlfriend, or your wife,
Like,
is that your wife? Or
yes,
girlfriend?
my wife.
Your wife didn't tell you the police searched your house?
Yeah, she did. She did, but there wasn't no warrant. When I checked, they said there wasn't no warrant. So I'm like, why are they checking? Now, when I found out there was a warrant, now I have a reason to come. I had to turn myself in. I'm not going to just be like, oh, that's what I do.
Why didn't you turn yourself in last night?
About what?
Why didn't you turn yourself in last night instead of waiting for the police to come to your house again?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know it was a warrant. I didn't know it was a warrant.
So you were home last night and you didn't know it was a warrant?
I was not home last night. I was not home last night. I just came. I'm just trying to figure out, was the warrant?
When did you find out there was a warrant for you? When did you come home?
Today.
Okay.
I found out.
I know today, but what time did you come home and find out there was an actual warrant?
This morning.
Okay.
When after, I don't know, because I walked off, and when I was walking back, I seen burning police. So I waited for them to leave. So,
where were you when you saw them?
I was down the street from them. And
What were you doing down there?
I always walk. I take walks. So
you left your house and went for a walk,
yeah.
and then you saw Vernon Police at your house?
Yes.
When you were coming back from your walk?
Yes.
Okay. So you wait
Yep.
to let them leave.
Yeah.
Then you go back in your house.
And my wife told me I had a felony warrant.
Okay. What about, why would your brother come over to your house?
I don't have a car. I told him to come pick me up.
Okay.
I told him to come pick me up.
To go where?
To go to my father's house.
Okay.
They still have my car. They took my brother's car and they took him to jail too.
Right. Because he was going to pick you up.
Yes.
Okay. And you're wanted.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that until felony warrant.
Well, why wouldn't, if you were coming back from your
I
walk,
thought
why?
all this, y'all was doing all this just to talk to me and question me. That's what I thought. I didn't know I was getting arrested.
Well, why wouldn't you go up with the police for then? You see cops at your house. If I saw cops at my house, I'd walk right up and say, what the fuck?
Listen, I am so nervous. I don't like that. I don't like that. To be honest with you, I don't like that. There was so many cops. I was just uncomfortable with that. I called him and then told him, I'll be there. I'm coming to meet you. I called him. The wife gave me the card and I called him.
Yeah, that was actually another guy.
So.
It just doesn't make sense because you had to have known something because your brother said that you made a call to talk to him about these robberies.
Yes.
You wanted to talk to him about the robberies, and your father told your brother, try to get him to turn himself in.
What? Who said what?
Your father told your brother, try to get Kingsley to turn himself in.
It was to go talk to the police before they think you did it. That's how it went down.
Okay.
I spoke to my father. He said to go talk to the police before they think you did something.
All right. Well, like I said, that's not the exact wordage that we got from your brother.
Because he's nervous. He's nervous. He don't like police neither. We've been in and out because with my other brother, he got deported.
Well, let me tell you, when we searched your house a couple of days ago, we made it clear to your wife that you were wanted.
Yes.
Very clear.
And I didn't know. She didn't even know it was no warrant. She didn't say warrant. They was just searching the house. I thought it was just to question me. I thought it was just to question.
She never called you up and said.
I didn't have my phone.
Okay, but I mean, as soon as you walked in the door, I mean, like, where were you? Like, why were you gone from your house last night? Like,
because I always do. I do things. I go out.
You don't even go home?
Yeah.
At night?
I'm home majority of the time.
Okay. So when you walked in the door, you're telling me
she didn't know no warrant. I didn't know of a warrant.
She didn't tell you about no warrant.
No, it wasn't.
So you stayed home, then you went for a walk.
I didn't even tell her about the warrant. She just thought y'all wanted to question me. When she actually told me the warrant.
Okay, you know, actually, that may be true because I wasn't there when they searched the house the first time, and that is possible. They might have just searched the house saying they want to talk to you, but they were searching the house looking for you, so you would think that she would know that if they're searching the house to look for you, that you had a warrant.
Based on how it went, it's a violent crime. That's why I thought y'all was just wanting to speak to me about the violent crime. That was that. That was that. I don't like cops like that. All the many cops like that and cruisers and they don't either, and people get uncomfortable.
So, just let me see if this is correct. When you first come home, when did you finally, you said you didn't stay there last night. You got there in the morning?
Yep.
She never told you there was a warrant?
No, I didn't have my phone.
No, when you got home,
yep,
this morning,
yep,
for the first time,
yep,
she never said there was a warrant?
until the Vernon police.
Right, but when you first walked in, she never said there was a warrant.
Nobody did.
And then how long did you stay before you went for your walk?
I left like 7.
So when did you get home? So I can't figure out the time thing. You left.
I don't know what time Vernon.
Just a ballpark. How long were you in the house before you went for your walk?
I'm gonna say I was 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 5 hours.
Okay. So those whole 5 hours, she never tells you there's a warrant.
She didn't know it was a warrant.
Okay, but just yes or no. She doesn't tell you there's a warrant.
No.
Okay. Then you go for a walk.
Yep.
You on your way back, you see the police.
Yes.
You wait.
Yep.
Because you don't want to deal with them.
Yep.
You go back in the house, and then she tells you there's a warrant.
Felony warrant.
Then you call that cop and say, "I'll come meet you."
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes. And then she was just adamant that I go turn myself in. Do you want me to call them and tell them to come get you? I said, yeah. Tell them to meet me at the pizza place.
Right. One of the people told us that you have a gash on your left leg as a result of falling through the glass case during the robbery. Do you have a gash on your left leg?
Yes, but that's not during the robbery. That's playing basketball with my son.
Okay, that's your right leg. That's your left leg.
This is my right leg right here.
Yeah, I said your gash on your left leg.
I don't have no gash on my left leg.
Okay, where's the gash on your right leg?
Right here.
Can we see it?
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
Playing basketball. Just scrape it across the concrete.
That looks like more than just a scrape.
It's a scrape. It's not deep or nothing.
Looks deeper than a scrape.
It's not deep.
I mean, the robbery occurred it occurred on the 11th, and today's the 25th, so that gave it plenty of time to heal. That looks like
I know, but
a deep wound.
This happened playing basketball, though.
How about is there anything in your left leg? Can you just show us up to your knee?
You're playing on a basketball court?
Yeah. In Vernon.
Which one?
It's the one with the baseball field in it, tennis court. And
Henry Park?
Yeah.
That looks like a puncture wound to me.
No, it's a scraped skin.
The scrape is an abrasion, and it would have healed by now.
Because I kept on picking the scab.
How long ago did that happen? What day were you playing basketball did that happen?
3 days ago.
3 days ago?
3 days ago. I just kept on picking the scab.
3 days look like it'd be fresher than, it'd be more fresh. That looks old.
This is if I pick the scab, it's all this stuff just goes onto it. Anytime you pick the scab, the cotton stuff just stick onto it.
Who were you playing basketball with that could corroborate that happened? Is there a guy I could call right now and say, were you playing basketball with Kingsley 3 days ago?
Yeah, he's in Maryland right now for a basketball tournament.
Okay. Doesn't have to be right now, but would you be able to provide me with a name and a phone number of somebody I can call?
Doesn't have a phone, it's a kid.
No, see,
It's a kid.
it would be my bet that you would not have anybody to
Yeah.
cooperate. I mean, when you play
He doesn't have a
basketball,
phone.
if it's 4-on-4, that's 8 people. How about the other people?
No, it's just a 2-on-2 game.
2-on-2. How about the other 2 guys? You just said you and another kid. Who are the other 2 guys that I can call?
I don't know, there was just people playing on the court already.
See what I mean?
I don't know these guys. It was just me and the other guy. I didn't
Yeah,
know
but
these
see, that's
guys.
how these things always end up going.
When we go up there, they were going to start a game. That's how it went. And I tripped on one of the guys, and that's it.
See, that's what happens when a person, anything that happens to me, I can always corroborate the story.
Yeah,
It
but I
seems
don't
like-
know the other 2 guys we were playing with, though. I don't know them. I just know the guy that I went there.
Right, but see, that's sometimes too much of a convenience for you, you know? If you gotta look at it from our point of view, and our point of view is that you're not telling the truth.
When we went
Okay.
to the court, there was already 2 people on the court playing already. They asked us to play the 2-on-2, and we said, yeah.
Okay. Well,
I don't know these 2 other white guys. I don't know who they were.
let me tell you something. People can always be found,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, I know.
So.
But the people who I'm talking about, I don't know.
Okay, well, let's stick to the one kid that you were playing. I take it he was playing on your team?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know this kid, right? You know his first and last name, right?
I don't know his last name.
See, that's another convenience. People never seem to know that because,
I don't know his last name.
but if you're telling a lie, I mean, obviously if he lives in Meriden, how old is he? Okay, where does he live?
He lives in Vernon.
Okay, how old is he?
16.
Okay, guaranteed we can find him. What's his first name?
Tarshi.
Tarshi. There can't be that many Tarshis in the school system.
Yeah.
So when we check on Monday
Yeah.
for a Tarshi in the Vernon school system,
Yeah.
if they say there's no Tarshi, then you're guilty of a robbery, just so you know that.
That's crazy. That's what I'm saying.
Tarshi should exist.
Yes, Tarshi exists.
Okay, and he exists in Vernon. I'm saying we'll find him,
Yeah.
and we're going to go see him, and we're going to ask him 3 days ago,
Yeah.
were you playing basketball with him,
Yeah.
and did he fall?
Yeah.
Because that kind of wound would be bleeding,
Yeah. And
so he would know.
It was just a skin scrape.
Okay, but he would know that you got hurt.
Yeah.
So you set the stage as long as you know.
We stopped playing the game.
Right. Because we will do the follow-up. We've set the stage.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
I know.
Because I'm just wondering what you're going to say if I come in here on Monday and you're locked up. Well, you'll still be here because Monday's a holiday.
Yeah.
So I'll come in here and I'll say, we called the school resource officer, who he can actually access the database today. What are you going to say if I say there's no Tarshi in the school system?
There is, though.
Okay. And when I get his name and phone number and I go to his house, he's going to say that 3 days ago, and today's a Saturday, okay? So that'd be Friday, Thursday, Monday. Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. So Wednesday, you were playing basketball with Tarshi at Henry Park at what time?
I don't remember what time, but it was
Ballpark. 8 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, 5 o'clock at night?
Because he asks me to play basketball. I don't.
Right, but you can definitely give a ballpark. Was it dark out? Were there lights on?
No.
Okay, was it the morning? Was it afternoon? You can at least break it down to that. It was afternoon, okay. So, Tarshi, I'm going to ask him, were you playing basketball with Kingsley in the afternoon of Wednesday in Henry Park, right? And that you fell playing basketball, you scraped yourself.
Yes.
Okay, so he'll corroborate that.
Yes.
Okay. Because that's a huge thing. Because we've all been told that that injury is from you falling through the glass.
And that's crazy. How could they even think that?
How could
Why would they even say that?
How could someone call us?
That's what I'm saying.
How could people call us
How would
and
they
say,
even know?
hold on, how could people say he has his injury on his leg, he said it's from the robbery? How could they know that you have an injury on your leg?
That's crazy because I don't know what the you're talking about. I don't know I never told nobody anything.
Why would they make something like that up to us? What do they have to gain from any of this?
I have no idea. I don't know who told you this.
So why would someone make it up to us, is what I'm saying. I'm saying that you are one of the people involved.
I was not involved.
I'm asking you why someone would make something up. Do you think these people are flat out lying to us?
I don't know. They just assume it because I was with this kid.
Do you think these people are lying to us?
They're assuming stuff.
We can't get a warrant based on assumption. We can't get a warrant because someone assumed something.
Yo, you got me locked up because somebody said I was in this. I got my car.
People have to
Bunch of
swear.
stuff is matching up.
People have to swear under oath and under penalty of the law. They can get locked up for giving a false statement.
Yes.
Also, they have to have motive. See, the people telling us it was you have no motive to lie. Hold on. Just let me talk. Those people have no motive to lie. They're not asking for money. They're not asking for consideration. They're just being asked. They tell us, okay? You, on the other hand, do have a motive to lie. You know, you're facing 20 years in jail. You have a motive to lie. So when we look at something we believe them first unless we can disprove their credibility. So we believe them. You're the guy who's being charged. You're the guy we don't believe. Now, in the future, you may convince us, and we may go there, and if for some reason we have reason not to believe them, if we re-interview them and we don't like that guy or something, we find out, we would throw that statement out. But they have nothing to lose. They have nothing to lose. They're telling us the truth.
Yeah, and what's crazy, I have nothing to lose neither because I wasn't there. And I didn't tell nobody I got hurt at a robbery. I got hurt on the basketball court.
Right. But that's what I said. That's what a trial is for. You're going to have the opportunity to defend yourself.
Yes.
We are the prosecution. We're going to present our evidence. The people who say that it was you will have to testify. We're going to have to present all our evidence at the scene, the injury, everything like that to corroborate it. The clothing that you were wearing, that we're going to have from your suitcase, all that evidence is going to be presented. Then your defense is going to be, I didn't do it. So you're going to have to provide an alibi. So where were you on May 11th at 10 o'clock when this was robbed?
I was at home.
Okay. Who's going to corroborate that?
My family.
I mean, how do you know? Like right now, if someone asked me where I was on May 11th, I wouldn't know.
They wouldn't know either, but...
Well, how do you know?
I was home.
How do you know when you don't know? Like if someone asked me right now what I was doing May 11th, I have no idea.
I was home. My car is unregistered. I can't be just going anywhere like that. It's limited. I was home.
I mean, if you think for 1 minute that you're going to use the fact that your car is unregistered for the fact you didn't use it, you're crazy. Everybody uses their car.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say I didn't. I don't use my car.
Right. So of course you
go everywhere. I just can't go anywhere. Burn it straight.
All right. But just so you know, you're setting the stage. Everything you say now is going to hurt you later.
You just told me I got hurt on my left leg.
Right.
It's the right.
Right, but what if I said that on purpose? What if I said that to see what you would say?
Y'all looked at the footage. And said it was me. That was not me.
You said you saw the video. You said you saw it on
I seen it on the news.
What did you see in the video? Tell me what you see.
I seen my friend robbing the jewelry store. Okay. I don't know who the other guy was.
Okay. Do you know that what was on the media, not the whole video was shown?
Yeah.
Do you realize that's from two separate camera angles? How close was your friend's face on the video?
I have no idea.
You saw the video, right?
Close though.
Okay. You ran just where your buddy's standing before you hopped over that.
Yeah.
How close do you think your face was to the camera?
I wasn't there. I was not there.
How close do you think your face was to the camera? If he ran and if he came up in the same spot you hopped over the glass in?
I have no idea, but I was
the same shot of your face is the same shot of his face. Distance-wise.
I wasn't there, though. I wasn't there. That was somebody else. I was not there. I was not there. I was not there. That was not me. I would have just admitted to it.
Listen, the interview's for you, not for us. We already talked to Alan.
Yeah, I'm already in cuffs.
Right, we already know what happened, but just so you know, once again, I always tell people this stuff so they don't come back later and say, the cop never gave me a chance to tell my side of the story, the cop never did this. Just so you know, this is your last chance to talk to us. You're going to go back in the jail cell, and on Tuesday morning, you're going to go to court, and you're not going to have an opportunity to tell us again. So the court is aware of all the, if you decide later.
I was not there.
But can you just listen to me? Okay, just so I can say I told you, and you don't say I didn't tell you. When you come back later, 3 weeks from now, or when your trial comes up, and now you say, or your lawyer says, okay, he wants to tell the truth, he was there, all he did is steal the stuff. The judge is going to say, listen, right, listen, but you're not listening. The judge is going to know that that's all bullshit. He's going to care about what you told the police. And if he sees you lying, and that's what you're going to stick with, he's just going to call you a liar. He knows that your lawyer's going to know right off the bat that you better tell the truth, because the other guy is the guy with the gun. He's the one who has so much to gain by blaming you, okay? you got nothing. You got everything to gain by saying I was there, because all you did, the video shows what you did. You just stole some jewelry and you ran out. That motherfucker had the gun on everybody. He's the guy that we wanted. If you want to stick to that, that's your business. That's fine. But don't ever say I didn't warn you. Okay? Don't ever say I didn't warn you, because the judge isn't going to care later. Okay. Well, if I go back later and count the number of times that you said that, okay?
You can say that, but you said
How about if
I gave you a chance. How about you?
Right.
How about what?
And I'm telling you right now, there's always a possibility that a person is innocent. Okay? That's what our whole system is based on. That you're innocent until somebody proves you guilty. Okay? So I'm not going to say you're guilty. Okay? I'm not going to say that. Because there's always a chance that it wasn't you. Okay? But when we have overwhelming evidence to believe that it was you, enough that we can present this evidence to a judge, and a judge goes, you got probable cause to arrest this guy. Okay? That's when we got to say is, you've got to use some common sense. Okay? You know, in my mind, okay, based on the evidence we have, you did it. You had plenty of time to think about it.
But there's nothing to think about.
Okay,
Like,
listen.
He's saying there's a whole different footage. I'm telling you, I wasn't there.
Well,
I wasn't there. I didn't do it.
okay, but just hear me out for a minute. Let's just imagine for a minute that you're looking at it from our point of view. We have to say that it was you because the evidence indicated it was
I know.
you. Okay,
and that's where I'm at. I got the
but I mean, you're causing a lot of stuff. You causing a lot of other stuff to come on because your girlfriend's gonna get arrested.
For what?
Okay, because she knew about you being wanted and she didn't turn you in.
She didn't know. She didn't know I was wanted.
Right.
She what was it? Was it the other detective? She said that they want to talk to me. They didn't say.
She can prove her innocence in court, but once again, we need probable cause to make an arrest.
I know, but why would you do that? Like,
Because
I wasn't there.
Yeah, we have evidence that you were there. We know people that know that you were there. And
I told you
look, I'm not going to discuss the case with you. I'm just telling you that because of what you did, and you don't want to cooperate.
You say you're going to arrest my wife.
For harboring a fugitive.
She was not harboring no fugitive when I wasn't there. Yes, I was there for the time being, but when the police came, she told me that I had to turn myself in.
Well, that's not our case. It's a Vernon case. The detectives that were there from Vernon feel they have enough information to charge her with harboring a fugitive, hindering prosecution, and interfering with police. They did a separate investigation.
And just to let you know, I was not in that house. So
you just told me you were.
No, because I went there, because that's where my wife is. But you said harboring. She did not harbor me there. Because they searched the house and I was not
We
there.
won't even talk about that anymore.
Yeah, because you involved my wife.
Right. Because you walked in the house and you said you were there for 5 hours.
She told me, no, I said I was gone for 5 hours.
No, you said you were in the house for 5 hours.
I said I left at 7. Came back around 12 and change.
You can discuss this in court. I'm just saying you're causing a lot of grief for everybody.
I know, but
and if that's what you want to do, there's always going to be ramifications when you don't tell the truth.
You have to remember, they searched the house.
Right.
They searched the house. I was not there.
That doesn't mean anything.
I know. You said
I can hide in my house and you'd never find me.
Listen, they had the dogs.
Okay. Listen,
they had the dogs.
Okay, but I'm not going to discuss it with you because it's just going to go back and forth and you're going to say, I'm just telling you that just so you know.
She doesn't want me in the house.
Okay.
She doesn't want me in the house. She made that.
Vernon Police feels that she was protecting you and that she knew you were wanted. She can deal with them about that case. I'm just telling you that your cooperation would go far in me calling Vernon and telling him he's telling the truth. Don't bother with her.
I know.
Okay, but if you're not going to do that, I'm not giving you any breaks.
I was not there.
Harboring only means one thing: that you were there and she knew you were there, and she lied to the police.
I was not in the house, and she did not lie to me.
Okay. Well, you did tell us that you were in the house.
They searched the house with the dogs more than once, and they did that this morning.
Well, let's not talk about that. That's a whole other subject. You can deal with Vernon. That's Vernon. Vernon does what they want. That's not our jurisdiction.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
We're in Manchester. They're in Vernon. That's their case. They feel that she lied to them. Therefore, they feel that she was protecting you. That's their case. She can talk to them about it. That's just what they told me. I got nothing to do with that. I can't arrest her for what she did in Vernon. Only Vernon's gonna arrest her.
She was protecting what
Okay.
she was doing.
I'm sure
I
they'll
was
talk.
I was not hiding in her house. I was not hiding in her house.
All right. Well, we'll not talk about that.
They searched.
All we can talk about is how
They searched the garage.
we already have you under arrest, and you're going to be going to court on Tuesday. You know, this is your chance to tell us. And the reason we don't have to bring you up here. We're not questioning you because we need you to confess to us that you did something. You're under arrest. We got enough to arrest you. So your opportunity is up here is to give us a reason why you did this stuff. I mean, Alan said he had no money. He was down. He had nothing, no family, no nothing, and he was in a position where he just said, "I'm going to go do what I got to do." If you want to sit there and say you didn't do it, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, but you have an opportunity to provide us with the gun. You have an opportunity to shore up the events of what happened. Okay?
This right here, messing up some of them charges. These are some serious charges. You just said 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you're not admitting to doing anything, you're going to get charged for robbery.
So what are you going to do for me? What are you going to do for me?
This is for you, not for me.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't give a shit.
What am I going to say? What am I going to say? You already got me in cuffs. I already told you I had nothing to do with this.
Right.
My car was involved, yes.
See,
but I didn't know until I seen the shooting.
Everybody who sits in that chair usually tells me for the first hour they didn't do anything, okay? So I'm used to that. What I'm saying is I'm going to try to convince you that you better do the right thing for you and your family. Because if you want to sit here and keep telling us you didn't do it, it doesn't matter to me. Because you're going to get charged with the robbery.
Listen.
Okay? And when it goes to court, we're going to say they were both involved. And we're going to prove our case by saying, well, he wants to say he wasn't there, and they're going to say, the hell was him.
I didn't think this was that serious. I said, I got some information for y'all, just to get rid of this, whatever the going on. I had nothing to do with it. Y'all said no. There's nothing else I could do. I told you I wasn't there. Yes, I let that man use my car, but I don't know what the he did in it till I see this shit in the news. And I asked him, and he had all this fucking jewelry.
You know, the problem is, I mean, I don't know who you hang around with, okay? And I don't know who the kind of people are, but sometimes people hang around with dumbasses, right? And they can bullshit them and do all this stuff, and people will believe them, and that's great. But sometimes they try to do that to us. They kind of just think I can just bullshit these cops and think they didn't do anything.
I'm not trying to bullshit.
I wasn't there.
I was trying to give y'all some information to freaking get me the fuck out of here, but it seems like I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. Y'all saying y'all got what y'all got, and I'm hit. I'm hit.
Yeah, because, you know, like I said, you're showing a lot of signs of somebody who is hiding something. Because, you know, like I asked you,
I don't have nothing to hide.
I asked you kind of nicely. I says, please don't say that you didn't do it again, okay? Because you had already said it. I already know that that's what you said.
Yeah.
People who repeat things over and over.
I know, but y'all
okay,
me the same
right?
thing
But
too.
I already told you nicely that we're not going to change our minds because of the evidence we have.
Yes.
I already told you that you can go to court and maybe you can convince a judge that you didn't do it. He's the only one who can throw the charges out. We can't. Okay? And most people understand that. You don't want to seem to get that through your head, like you think we're going to throw the charges out.
I do understand
Okay.
that, but y'all saying y'all evidence is strong. What
Right.
am I supposed to say?
Well, we can't sit everyone down and tell them everything we have in our case.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm stuck. I'm stuck in this.
This is your opportunity. We kind of want to get a feel of what the text. See, when a judge decides to sentence a person, they base it on the crime itself, what the person did within the crime, what his part of the crime was, and then they look at remorse. Okay, and remorse is, does the person feel sorry for what he did? Does he want to make amends and try to get the merchandise back? Does he want to cooperate with police? Those three things are what makes them decide what the sentence is going to be. Okay? So a guy who comes in and goes, I wasn't there. Okay? That's great. Maybe you'll get off.
But I'm not saying,
maybe you'll get off.
I'm not saying
If you got a good lawyer, maybe you'll get off. But let me tell you something. If you don't get off and he finds you guilty, you're going to be doing a lot of time. A lot of time. Because you're going to be found guilty of a robbery. So before jumping to a conclusion, and like I said, I've had hundreds of people sit in that seat and tell me they didn't do stuff. And then they think about it and they go like, if you were the guy with the gun, maybe you'd have a smart move. That'd be a smart move saying you didn't do it. You know, that's not what Alan did. And, you know, Alan pretty much told us the truth. If you want to sit there and do that, that's fine. But most people, I give them about an hour of denial, and then they start to realize, you know, you got a family, your job is to make sure you minimize your jail time. You got to minimize your jail time.
How am I going to minimize my jail time by what?
You got to minimize your jail time by, the video is actually going to help you because it shows what you did and what he did. In most of these cases, the other guy will always blame the other guy and say he had the gun. Because everyone knows the guy with the gun is the guy who's going to go down, okay? You're going to sit there and say, I didn't do it. They're going to make an assumption that it was you as the other guy.
Y'all want the gun? That's what
Yeah.
I want? So if I get y'all the gun, what is that going to do for me? How is that going to help me?
It's going to show that you're willing to accept responsibility for your part in it, and that's going to go in our case report, that you're willing to accept the responsibility and give back any jewelry that you can find in good faith. That's all stuff we can present in court. You're either going to be that guy, you're either going to be the, when the judge looks at you, you're either going to be the guy who says, look it, I f***ed up, you caught me, give me a break, and let's move on. Let me move on with my life. I f***ed up. Or you're going to be that guy, fuck you, come get me, prove it.
Nothing like that.
Okay? I mean, those are the two people the judge sees. You want to be that other person. If you're the guy with the gun, you shouldn't be that person. He already told us the truth. He's the one that's looking at time. But the problem is, if you're going to say you had nothing to do with it, you're going to look, how do you think the judge is going to look?
I let him use my car.
Okay. You're going to be that guy who's telling the judge to go fuck off. That's going to be you, by saying I didn't do it. I mean, you can say it all you want, and that's fine. That's your right to say that. But we're not going to believe it, and we're not as smart as a prosecutor, and I'm certainly not as smart as a judge. They're not going to believe you weren't there. I would think that you would want to, in this case, you would want to say that you did it because your job was just to take the jewelry and leave. You had no connection with the gun whatsoever. You didn't touch it, you didn't transfer it, you didn't do nothing. You should go with that. You should jump at the chance to say, yeah, I took it, I had no idea he had a gun. You stand a really good chance of the judge saying, okay, that guy with the gun is going away, that guy's an asshole for stealing the jewelry, but it's a misdemeanor. He grabbed it and ran. You should go with that. I'm not bullshitting you. I mean, the bottom line is I honestly don't care what decision you make. I'm leaving at the end of the day. You're going back in a cell. You got a family at home. You got to make that decision. Too many people think cops bullshit and like I'm somehow involved in this like really deeply. I'm not. I'm trying to give you good advice. Take the fact that you only stole the jewelry and don't separate yourself from the gun. He doesn't want to do that. He can say anything he wants now. Alan can tell us anything and we're going to believe him because you're not talking. We got to take everything he says word for word.
I think we're going to go to deal with the DA. The district attorney.
That's DA.
Yes, DA. I'd rather do the deal with the district attorney.
Yeah, you can do a deal.
I'd rather do the deal because I want scot-free from this.
All right, you're not going to get scot-free. All right. Like I said, the state's attorney, we don't have a DA in Connecticut, but the state's attorney will call me after this case. He's going to want to know what your part is. And like I said, he's looking for cooperation. He's looking for your ability. I think you watch a little too much TV.
No.
And you think that he's not going to meet with you.
This right here, this is not. This is unacceptable. So
yeah.
I'm already here. I'm locked up.
Right, he's not gonna meet with you and do a deal. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go through the whole process of going to jail, and when your court date comes up, you're gonna have to plead innocent.
Y'all, listen, y'all want the gun. Y'all want the gun, that's the fucking murder weapon. Y'all want me to get that to y'all?
That's another case. We do want that. But that's not our case.
That's crazy.
It's Hartford.
Exactly. I can't give you that. I can't give you that, man.
All right.
You telling me I'm facing 20 years. You telling me I'm facing 20 years.
Maybe more. But that's not the point. The point is, based on what you're doing now, if you go to trial...
I just know where he put the gun. I have nothing to do with this. Okay. That's it. I just know it's a murder weapon. That's it. I'm not admitting to anything.
Right, but the problem is that you're going to come up and say, this, and everyone's going to go running around, and the bottom line is you don't know where it is.
All we doing is saying the same stuff. I already told you what I told you.
You really don't know where it is. You're telling me you just know where he put it. Guns don't stay in the same spot.
All right.
If you have it, if it's in your possession,
it's not in my possession.
Then we want to know about it.
It's not in my
Other than that...
It's not in my possession. I would have to go get it, because he hid it.
All right. But the thing is, you have to talk to the Hartford detective about that.
Yeah, so...
Okay?
I'm hit.
Okay.
I'm hit. So,
we're here just to talk about the robbery.
I can't give you the murder weapon. Okay. That's like, you want the gun, but that's a whole different other case.
Okay, then don't give it to us. We're here to talk about the robberies, okay? If you don't want to give us the gun, that's fine.
He hit it. He hit it. I just know the part where he put it. I just gotta go and get it. But other than that,
yeah.
Just leave it at that.
Yeah. I mean,
leave it at that.
You're not going to go anywhere for the next long time. So, I mean, if you feel that you can get the gun and you want to make a couple of calls to someone, that's fine. But other than that, we don't think you can get the gun. All right? Because we can't let you out to go get a gun unless you said, I know exactly where it is. It's in this drawer on the top of this thing in this house, and I can go there and walk in and get it. Then maybe we would consider reducing your bond to have you go do that.
Why would I keep something like that in the house?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to explain to you.
All I know, that's a key to something else. This right here, I'm not with. I'm telling you, I have nothing to do with.
I mean, we already know that. We already know Alan killed that girl. We know the other guy lied to the police about who killed her. And then he went to Florida.
First of all, I can tell you, I don't know who did the killing, but I know where the murder weapon could be, and it's part where he walked from.
Okay. Well,
but other than that, like I said, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, but that's not our case.
Yeah, like I
said,
we're not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. But they said Alan did that. Because I asked him, he said he didn't do nothing.
Once again, I mean, I don't have anything to say to you.
Yeah.
You know, this is for your opportunity.
Yeah.
We're just telling you that, the evidence here, this is your last chance to talk to us.
And what time am I looking at?
What town?
Time.
I already told you, this is it. If you deny doing it...
And what time would I be looking at?
I already told you.
20?
Yeah. If you plead not guilty and say you weren't involved and we prove the case against you...
I'm saying if I said I did it, would I be...
like I said, if you say you do it, you could probably knock it down to the fact that you only did the theft of the stuff, right? And that you didn't have the gun. I'm saying that that's your angle. You can say basically if he had the gun, if you corroborate that story, you're looking at nothing. The problem with us is that we don't have access to the prosecutors and the judges where we can give you an exact thing, so I can't come out and say it. But use some common sense. If you were a judge and you had a robbery, and you have one guy with a gun terrorizing people, and the other guy just runs in and snatches it, technically you're supposed to both be charged with the same thing. That's what the conspiracy laws are about. But it never works out that way.
So what the other person did without the gun, what charge is that?
The charge is still robbery because of what happened, okay? It's not the charge, it's what they're gonna finally sentence you on. So if you make a plea deal that you're gonna testify against the guy with the gun and admit to your part of stealing the jewelry, then they might knock it down to a larceny or a robbery third, because the robbery one is what you're being charged with. They could knock it down saying, you've got to minimize, and that's the first thing a lawyer does, he's going to minimize your part. The other guy can't. He's caught red-handed on the tape with the gun. And, he already admitted that. So the thing is, what is he going to say after? What's he going to say your part in it is? And that's what you've got to worry about, because he's got everything to gain, because his sentence is up here, and he's trying to get his sentence reduced. He can't unless he blames everything on you. Okay, you're already the guy who can get the most to gain. You stole the jewelry. You saw it. You didn't have the gun.
You didn't see me do nothing because I wasn't there.
Okay.
You can finish the interview now, because I wasn't there. I let the dude lose my car. I don't know who he had in it after, but I let Alan lose my car. He gave me $1,000.
Yeah, well, that's not what Alan's saying.
Because Alan is just bugged out right now. We done with this interview?
It's up to you.
We done. We done.
Doesn't seem to bother you that you're going to be away from your wife and everything for that long.
I didn't have nothing to do with this. I just know about it, and I know what it comes to.
Well, the problem is when eventually you're going to go to court and you're going to get an attorney and he's going to show you all the paperwork, and you're going to realize what went on. People always trust everybody, and then they realize what they got going. And like I said, what you say here is what really counts. They know that, if you come back later, we're gonna tell them everything you said. And if it's all lies and you stick to it, that's gonna go against you. I mean, that's gonna go against you. They're gonna know exactly what you said and everything that you did. So anything you say later, you're gonna just seem, let's put it this way, you're going to eventually have to say that you were the guy who went in there. It's going to happen sooner than later. But you're still not going to get as much, you're not going to get that write-up, because the prosecutor's going to ask me, when he goes in on Tuesday, he's going to get all the reports. And he's going to say, basically, what did Kingsley say? And I'm going to say, he denied everything. And then, that's going to count for a lot. He's the one who's going to set your bond, too. When you set a bond, it's to keep you for the weekend. Then you're going to go to court, and the prosecutor now decides whether to raise it or lower it. And a lot of it has to do with whether or not you're cooperating with the investigation or not. So.
I cooperated with you.
So. Like I said, whatever you want to say, that's fine with me. It doesn't affect me. I'd like you to tell the truth. I'd like you to make it easy, because you make it easy on us. Our motives are kind of selfish. We want to make the case easy.
Do you have some water?
I can get you some.
Yeah, I'm listening to what you're saying.
You make it easy on me, easy on the prosecutor. All that stands to reason. The harder we work, the longer the investigation is.
All right, I gotta take a picture of cup. All right.
Hold on, brother. Let me just take a picture of him first. Let's do a couple more just to make sure.
It's your chance, man. You can leave it up to other people to think about why this happened or what the reasons are.
Can I get some water? Think about this.
Hmm?
Can I get some water?
Yeah, it's,
Do you have any bottles of water?
nah, there's a couple down there with one of the filtered water stuff.
Yeah, I didn't
You didn't eat yet? You get your McDonald's. It's not the greatest, but. Hey, it's Graham. How you doing? Hey, is there any way to get a McDonald's meal brought in? Like, we got someone upstairs we're talking to in the interview room. If we could just get a. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's right, he must have, because he came in about 2 hours ago. I'll come down. All right. You wanna call your wife at all? Have you had a chance to talk to her?
and I don't know any numbers because this dude have my cell phone. I have my cell phone.
Is there a house phone there, or?
Yeah, it's off and on.
Do you have any questions for us at all? Is there anything you want to know about? I know it's a lot of stuff going on. You know, unfortunately, like, the decisions you make in the next 15 minutes are going to affect your whole life. That's the hard part. So it's good that you stop and think about them. Okay. The only thing I'm just trying to figure out is maybe what, there's obviously like a stumbling block there on why you wouldn't want to tell the truth when looking at it objectively, it looks like you can only help yourself by telling the truth.
No,
So
I could tell you who the other person is. I just don't. I'm just not.
okay. But the other person, you know, if you were truly innocent, you know, I don't think you'd have any problem telling us the other person. You certainly don't want to go down for something someone else did. But like I said, our belief is that it was you. And going on that premise that...
No, I just thought the murder weapon was just going to get me out of this. It's not. So,
no, definitely not. Definitely not.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
You know, like I said in the very beginning, what I will tell you is it certainly can help you if you help solve a murder. I thought it was one that we didn't already know about. I thought it was like some murder that they didn't have any clue on. But it certainly solving, if you provide the gun, and once again, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. We're not going to let you out to go get the gun.
Yeah, I know.
And so, but if you could provide the gun, that certainly would work in your favor. But you can't sit here and say, I didn't have anything to do with these robberies.
Yeah.
You know,
I provide the gun, and I go get it.
Well, that's what I mean.
Get it, but I mean, I'm not going to run. I'm not going to be confused. I'm not going to run for y'all guys. I'm already charged. I'm not going to run away and be the most.
So you're saying you want to be released on a bond?
Something, just release me. So I can go get this, and y'all can just drops, whatever y'all can drop, but.
We can't drop it. The most we could do is release you on a bond. In other words,
how much my bond going to be?
I think it's $500,000.
Yeah. $500,000. So hit regardless. And how much in 10% of that?
But we're setting the bond. The other guy, the judge said it. We set the bond, which means we can put in anything we want. If we think you have a home life with a child, and we decide we can lower it because we think you're going to go get the gun, but don't think we would ever release you to go get the gun on your own. If it were going to be you're going to go get the gun, we would go with you.
Yeah, it's going to take some time to find it, because I don't know exactly where he put it, but I know where he walked from. So you would have to look in that area.
Yeah, so I would, like I said, if you don't know exactly where it is, the chances of us releasing you would not be good, even if it's a murder. But you can still talk to the Hartford detective, and if he tells us that you gave good information that helped solve the crime, you know, I don't know how far along he is, but, you know, I mean, he already talked to Alan. You know, Alan must have told you that. But didn't Alan tell you the Hartford police talked to him?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Right, that's what he told the detective. But what I'm saying is, the detective thinks he did.
And I'm starting to believe he did. Yeah, I'm done with the interview.
Okay.
After eating, Kingsley Minto changes his mind about helping police locate the gun he claims was used to shoot Shamari Jenkins.
I'll just go ask what the bond is. Your brother wanted to talk to you. Do you want to talk to him or?
Get you the weapon.
Is that his number?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, brother. Yeah, what's going on? Yo, did Dad leave already? Where he at? Yo, call home so you can put some money up for me. Like try to do it quick as possible because I'm trying to work with the detective. Yeah, yo, tell him Maria will take care of it. Just put the money up and the money that I get every month, I'll give it back to him. All right, yo, just call back this number.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you want to talk, then maybe we can hold off on the bond. Maybe they'll make it less, you know, and make it something reasonable where you can do it. You know, your brother seems like a decent guy, and he gave us the clothing that you had, that I guess your wife gave to him in the car.
Those was just regular clothes. Like you got my clothes and my sneakers and stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, I can talk to you now for a little while, but I mean, like I said, you got to tell me the truth, or it's just going to waste our time. You know, you're not helping yourself. You're not helping anybody. All right. So what happened? How did it happen, and how did you come about meeting this guy and getting involved with him?
That's my wife's godson. He just came out of jail. He was just screaming, he broke any money. Like I said, the story's bigger. The stuff that I was telling you.
Yeah.
Well, things got hot, and he needed a place to stay. So out in Hartford is where he makes his money. But since he was in Vernon, he wasn't getting any money. So screaming, he's broke. So I knew a place we could get. That's JB Expo.
Okay. You knew about JB Expo?
Yes.
Okay. Did you used to work there or anything?
No. I used to shop by jewelry from there.
Okay. All right. How did, I mean, I guess, you know, I mean, like I said, there wasn't much stolen in the things. That's not the big deal. The big deal is the gun. How did he get it? I'm trying to match up your story with his and see how he got it.
He got it from the guy that I told you I went to.
Okay. And that's the same gun he used in to shoot the girl? Okay. And then he used it, because I mean, it looked like a weird gun. It looked like an old-fashioned long barrel type thing. What is that? Is that by any chance recoverable? Would we be able to get that?
Yeah, but we would have to search for it.
Really?
Because he was so uncomfortable that he felt that somebody was going to talk. So
He hit it real good?
Yeah. I can't say it's real good, but I know the area where he in probably like a square radius.
Is it outside or inside?
Outside. Yeah, so, and he was stressing about that. He had no way to get money, so that was that.
Okay.
And all the confessions was told to me about from whatever happened in Hartford. And
He admitted to shooting the girl and all that?
yes.
Okay. Now, besides robbing, how did you know about the jewelry stores like in Windsor and West Hartford? How did you know about those two? Like you knew about JB Expo in Manchester, but how do you know about the other two?
The other two was planned by somebody else. I don't know who it was, but I told them the idea. They got somebody else to do it. I don't know who it was, but I told them the idea from JB Expo. I told them I couldn't do it no more because I seen the footage on the news and they're going straight. I was just nervous.
Okay.
The other guy that who did it, I have no idea who he was. But
Okay. Well, you know, they're doing warrants for you on that. So, you know, like I said, what you don't want to do is give up Manchester and then, you know, you want to get them all combined together.
yes.
You know, you want to get charged and then get on with your life. Get them done, get them out. Like I said, the part you played is pretty obvious because we see it. So utilize the fact that the violence with the gun was not you. Like you didn't have the gun in the other ones either, right?
No.
Okay, so, you know, that's the main issue. He looked like he was the main guy and did that, so don't get yourself in a jam.
Yeah, like I couldn't do whatever they had, because I was, like I said, I hurt my leg. I couldn't do nothing. So whoever he had to do it, I don't know who did it, but he was desperate. But
Okay, so you're saying you only did the Manchester JBS?
Yes.
You're saying you didn't do the Windsor?
No, I didn't do the Windsor.
Okay.
Because my leg was so bad, I couldn't even walk, couldn't do nothing.
Okay. Was the glass still embedded in you?
No, I don't know what. I'm pretty sure it wasn't the glass. I think it was the framing.
Well, what happened is when you went over the counter, you know, your right knee went right through the glass.
Yeah.
And like I said, when I told you the truth, I didn't want to tell you the whole thing.
Yeah, I just like you said, I just wanted to know what you knew.
See, because there were what was weird is there was no blood at the scene, even though you gashed yourself, but there were skin cells. So you'd be matched up on that. That's why it was crazy to say no, but we didn't want to tell you. Because sometimes we like the person to just tell the truth and say it themselves, to see if you're willing to do it without, obviously if you know we have DNA.
I wanted to tell you the truth from the jump, but
I know.
Like I said, I wanted to
It's hard. It's hard, but you know, like if we go to a judge and say he lied until we told him we had the DNA, then he said yes. That doesn't carry much weight. You know, I wanted you to say it on your own, you know, and man up.
As soon as he took me to the cell, I'm like, just let it off.
Like, I think from talking to your brother and what your father had said is that, you know, they were trying to get you to turn yourself in, which was the smart thing to do. And like I said, you know, I'm not trying to bullshit you. I'm really not. Like, I know you don't trust the police, and I don't blame you for not trusting the police. If I were in your shoes, I probably wouldn't either. But I don't have any stake in this. You know, I've been around too long, and they're not going to give me any extra money for this. It's just a thing that happened. We have a million of them that happen, and you just got to move on. You know, that's it. That's all it is. It's kind of like a bullshit thing. The jewelry wasn't even. It's not like it was a real jewelry store. I mean, that stuff. You know, I know you couldn't have got much money for it. You know, it's kind of shit. But I mean, that's the other thing. Can any of that be recovered for good faith? You know, that's what I'm saying. Is like, it's weird the way things work. But in the court system, they're going to want you to. And I've done this with guys before. I said, you know, he stole a couple of snowblowers. I go, you know, get him in, bring him back, and he ends up getting probation because.
Well, if it'll be recovered, it'll be by the place where he brought it to.
Where'd he bring it?
Hartford on Abbey Avenue, I think it's K&M Jewelry.
Is it a legit place or a place where they don't keep track?
It's a legit place.
Did he use his name?
No.
Or someone else's?
No, he didn't use no ID. He didn't do none of that.
Yeah, so they won't have a record of it.
No.
What was it, K?
K&M Jewelry.
K&M.
And if it's not K&M, it's something like to that aspect on the app.
Okay, but it's definitely on the app?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello? Yo. You know how much my bond is?
No, I'm gonna go tell them about this new info and try to get it lowered.
Alright, they don't know yet because I'm giving them the information, so just keep in touch.
I'll deliver. Have him call that number. I'll deliver you the message.
Yeah, just call this number back and give them the message. Yeah, because we're going to try to work something out, and you know. Yeah, I'm working on it, brother. I'm telling him the truth. I'm telling him the truth, bro. Yes, I'm telling him the truth, bro. I'm telling him the truth, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can't promise you I can't promise you anything on the bond. I'm just gonna say that it should help you. The only problem is that, because he used that gun and stuff, you're both, do you understand your charges, first of all? I mean, you know all things? Okay. And you had already been advised of your rights, and I already told you understood them, and you already agreed to talk, so, I just wanted to make sure you know all that, and, like I said, when it gets down to the final court thing, they're not supposed to separate who did what. It goes back to the old, you drive a guy to a bank robbery, if he goes in and shoots the guy and kills him and gets in the car and you say, all I did was drive, you're supposed to get charged with the murder, and chances are you will get charged with the murder, but in reality, when it goes to court, they're not gonna make that guy do the same time as the guy who shot him. And that's what I'm hoping in this case. You look like the guy who went along with this guy. He's got nothing to lose. He's just down and out. He said he has no family. He said he has no money. He says he has no place to live. And he just got out of jail. So, I understand why he did it, but, I can't, it's not right and it's wrong, but I understand in his world why he did what he did. And, he's claiming that the gun wasn't loaded. Now I'll never know that. He says, there were only 2 bullets.
The gun's still loaded.
Huh?
The gun's still loaded.
Still loaded?
Still loaded.
Okay. Does it have, 6 in it?
I'm not even sure.
Okay.
It's a 44.
How about, one of the things that could really help you, because the only thing, obviously, look at this case and take away the gun. Okay, just look at it, it's a joke. It'd be basically a shoplifting. It really is. You run in, you grab this stuff, you run out. That's all it would be. He pulls the gun out, it changes the whole game. So, all we care about is, now that it's outside, everyone's going to be going, oh God, what if some kid finds it and stuff like that. So, if you can maybe, do you think you could, because we can't let you out to go look for it, because obviously there's a gun out there, we can't, but would you be able to give an area for, if a bunch of us went out there looking, do you think you could narrow it down to an area where we could search for it?
Most likely, yeah, because what he told me to do was drive up so I wouldn't see where he put it.
Okay. Was it the city?
No, it's in Vernon.
Vernon, okay. Do you know enough about Vernon? You lived there for a while, right?
No, about 6 months.
Do you know where you drove? Do you know the street? Do you know, was it a park?
It was a park.
Okay. Do you know what street it was on?
I don't even know the street, because I just go by memory. I just go by memory. I don't follow streets, it's just memory. It's like a pathway. I didn't even see the street. There's street signs, but I can't even tell you what street it is. I just know where the park is.
All right, if I contacted a Vernon detective and I let him talk to you, do you think you'd be able to guide him through to where it was and they could start looking? Right, but can you tell me where to skim? Do you think it was buried, or was it just put in the bushes, or?
It's somewhere in
Henry
Henry Park.
Park? Okay. All right, I'm trying to think of Henry Park. Henry Park is here, so there's a driveway that comes in, right? There's a fucking ball field here, right? Is it a softball field here?
It's somewhere in the Hills Park.
The Hills?
Where the tower at.
The tower is.
I just don't know where he was at. Just going to go to that area. But I was if y'all ain't find it, if I found out, I was just going to call y'all guys until I can pick it up when I find it.
Yeah, the problem is, just the way police work works, we can't have you just go there by yourself.
Yeah.
We'd have to be there.
Yeah, I know.
But I can't, I gotta tell you that, I remember I told you upstairs the decisions you make in the next 15 minutes are gonna decide what happens in your life. I'll tell you right now, that's gonna be a huge thing if we get that gun back for you. we're not looking to jam you up. Like, we're not gonna say,
I already know.
we're not gonna say you were with him when he dumped the gun. I don't care that you were with him. I don't care if you saw where he dumped it. I don't care.
Actually, he told me to drive off. That's how paranoid he was.
Okay.
He told me to drive off.
But I mean, that's enough. If you can narrow it down. See, I don't know Henry Park that well in my head. What kind of towers are you talking about? Like water towers?
No, it's like, like a building tower, a monument. It's a life-size monument. I'm not a big building. It's like you never. You don't know. You ever?
I've been to Henry Park.
You never been to the top part?
No.
Where they got this big castle-like thing. Yeah, it's around that area.
Really? Right.
But like I said, if I don't find it, I'm cooperating with you. I'm from the law. I'm cooperating with you. Once if I don't find it, when I go look for it, I won't look for it by myself. I have a detective or call one of you guys.
The only thing I don't want is, see, the problem is if, I gotta just try to see if I can get hold of this Vernon tonight to call me, but, here's what I don't want to happen, and I'm only saying this from experience, from different things that have happened. Guys have said, like, it's here. I don't want to spend all day searching. Like, in other words, if it's you got to hear me out, because I know you're probably nervous and you don't trust me. But like, I don't want you to say it's in the park, and then we have a bunch of people searching the park when in fact it's in your house. Okay.
It's not in my house.
Okay.
It's not in my house.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because I'm not going to charge you with it. You got a kid in the house. I don't want that kid getting hold of the.
My wife is the one that told me to turn myself in.
Okay.
She don't want none of that stuff in the house.
Okay. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to jam you up, because I'm worried about.
I'm already jammed up.
You're jammed up, but not that bad. Okay. You're not that bad. You're looking like I told you. You're involved in an armed robbery, but the other guy had the gun. Now, if you had the gun in your hand and you stuck it in the guy's face, you'd be in a different boat, okay? That's why I'm saying is when a judge looks at the final decision, when he slams that gavel down and he makes a decision, this is what you're doing for time, when he hits that gavel, he's already thought of everything that happened. He thought of what your life was like, the opportunities that you had in life and what you didn't have. Did you try to get a job? Do you have a job? Are you raising a family? And you know, what part you took in the crime. Do you show remorse, and are you trying to change your life? So when you make an effort to bring that gun back, and I documented in my report that he admitted he did this, and he went and successfully told us where the gun was. See, now that it's outside, I'm panicking. It's a park. There's kids in there.
All right, if it's going to be an issue like that, the day when, whenever I get burnt out, I have the cuffs, and we go look for them.
All right. I may do that tomorrow. Problem is I don't know. See, I have a lot of responsibility now. I have to decide how many, like, am I supposed to get cops over there now to not let anyone in the park?
All I know, I'm not about to put you. So, that's that. I'm going to have the cuffs, you even put the shackles on.
Okay.
So, I'm not going to run anywhere. I don't like running, so.
Like I said, it's more important to find the gun. I'm not looking to say, okay, I'm jamming you.
I want y'all to get it.
I don't even care if you walk right up and show me right where it is. I'm not going to charge you with the gun.
If I knew where it was, I would have just told you right now.
I'm not going to charge you with it.
This man told me to drive off.
Okay.
He told me to drive off. I just have an area where he put it.
How about if I get you a map of Henry Park? Would you be able to, like, point it out?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right, we'll have to work on that. I'll have to work on that later tonight. And I think what's going to happen in the morning is after you have breakfast and everything, we're going to have to take you to Henry Park, you know. Okay, so the Manchester robbery was like May 11th, and it was about 10 o'clock, okay? Like, give me the details of how, you know, we saw the car come in by the bank. So, were you driving or were you the passenger?
No, the car didn't come in by the bank. The car came in by...
Well, it left by the bank, because we were on video.
No, I didn't leave by the bank. I surveillanced it by the bank. Like, we just drove through and went by the bank.
Oh, okay.
So, basically, this is the layout. This is the back side.
Yeah, we can do this one here. It's cleaner.
This is the court side. You know, Manchester Court.
Yep.
Everything, the court's over here. This is the plaza turning part.
Yep.
We came through here. Came with that. No, what was it? No, I came into one of these parking lots. JP Expo is somewhere over here between these stores. Came in here.
So you're in the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who knows the surveillance right here, hiding in this there. We came in through here, parked first. Then we decided to, before we did anything, we go back. Which way? We go back this way, went to the bank area, wherever the bank was. Came back around, came through this way, parked.
Okay.
Wherever the bank is, somewhere over here.
Now you had a stolen dealer plate on there.
Yeah, I found that during the storm when the power went out and there wasn't no gas.
You found it where?
During the storm, remember all the power went out and
Yeah.
there was no gas for like a week or
Oh, way back the hurricane?
Yeah.
Okay.
Found that plate during that.
Okay.
So Village State went past the bank, but came back through here, parked right. More, we was gonna park right here, but then I was like next to some nail spots, so we parked the car. No, some stairs here. We parked the car right here.
Yep.
The mission was to go in and run out.
Did you go like up the stairs?
Yeah, we came up the stairs, we walked this way.
Wow, that's a long way to go.
Yes, just walked up, ran in there, ran out. Didn't even know I was hurt until I got in the car. So we got back here, and then we drove out back this way.
Now we noticed on your phone that there was a pair of jeans with blood on them. Were those your jeans that you had under the sweatpants?
Yes.
Okay. So the plan was to go in. Your job was to jump over the counter, take all the shit, and then he was going to stand guard at the door.
Yes.
Now you knew that gun was the same gun as the homicide. He had already told you. Okay. And it's still loaded now. Okay. So you go in, go out. Now, where did you go, like, right after?
I was just losing so much blood. We just went to some.
How come there was no blood in the car?
I had no idea. I didn't even know I was until he said, "You bleeding," and I looked at my leg, and it didn't even look that bad until I took my pants. I pulled my pants leg up, and it's just oozing blood, and I'm like, in and out of consciousness.
Is that bad?
Yeah, I was actually out of it. Like, he thought I was about to actually die. Like, he's holding me in my arms. Like, when we got to my house, he thought I was about to actually die. I was just like, yo, you gotta go to the hospital. I was like, yo, I can't go to the hospital. We'll go to jail. He's gonna go to jail. He's gonna go to jail. They splashed cold water. They kept on splashing cold water on me to keep me up. I got it, but I was really keep on blacking out, passing out, smack myself off of the roof. It was just,
Wow. Yeah, I couldn't believe that's the only thing that threw me off was no blood in the car.
Yeah, the reason why I think it was no blood is because the jeans was soaking me up.
Yeah.
So it was just, I was in and out of consciousness. He was like, what? He's like, yo, don't die with me, money.
So what did you do? Did you end up going to the hospital or anything?
No, I just, to stop all the bleeding, I just wrapped my leg up real tight.
And it finally stopped?
No, I didn't stop.
Did you ever get stitches or anything?
No. It just didn't stop, but when I took it off, all the pressure just rushed in my body, and I just slapped myself right on the ground. It was about to call ambulance, and I woke up, I was like, no, don't call him, don't call him, don't call him. It just keeps slashing out over, because the cold water keep bringing me back. I was just like, and they talking, and I'm not even understanding what's going on. It was just crazy. I just thought I was gonna die. From this, it was worse than this. It was all skin flat, but because I think I tied it, did it so tight, No, I picked the scab off.
Oh.
It was so.
Was it deep?
No, it wasn't deep, but I think the skin went to here. This
Yeah.
lump it goes to here, so it probably just pushed it all the way, like it just cut it and just moved it out the way. But yeah, most likely it probably needed to be stitched. I was gonna tell that guy that, but I just wanted to check out.
Yeah. I mean, that, like I said, it's pretty typical. Like I told you, they usually, for the first hour, people don't usually tell us what happened and stuff. They want to kind of feel us out. But, you know, I didn't say the same thing to him. He was pretty much forthcoming. You know, he said, you know, basically got caught. He understands that. But you're a little different. You don't have that involvement of the gun thing that is really going to hang him. Not only that, this is not, who gives a shit about this? He's got bigger things to worry about. You know, this is nothing compared to what he's dealing with. So that's why you don't want to tie yourself in. You're going to need, I mean, you guys may be, you know, tight, but,
we actually are tight.
I know you're tight, but you know, this is the time now you got to separate from him because he's going to be gone for a long time, and you know, he's done a lot of shit, and, you know, you don't want to get tied in with any of that. You know, you don't know how desperate people become when it really goes, when things really go bad and something. So he wants, you know,
The only thing that I have found is the people that I know is not most people to fuck with. So,
yeah.
so most likely after this, I'm out of this. If I'm out of it.
Well, who are you worried about?
It's just people in general. It's just the way how y'all got your information. These are the same crooked people that probably just snitching for money.
Yeah.
Right? So,
Yeah. I mean,
it's no joke. People been dropping like flies. I know a lot of people that died. I'm kind of paranoid. So.
see, the problem is that people are always tight with you until they get arrested or they get in a jam, then they want to talk. Our drug unit gets snitches all the time, and not because they want to snitch, it's because they're facing 10 years on cocaine charges and for selling crack, so they say, hey, I'll give you a guy who did a robbery. You know, that's how we get our shit. That's how we get our info. You know, when guys, not to mention, now this one was a little different. The video, you know, we didn't show you that video, but you were right in the camera, right? Like, I mean, you were right like this.
No, I believe you.
You know,
we actually talked to Adam. I was like, yo, what's strange is, you're all up in the camera, but I came the same way you did.
yeah.
I'm like, yo.
Yeah. The cop, that other cop, he spliced together two of the videos, which got him in there. So what we did is that didn't catch the end of the video. You don't come out to the end when you fall. You know, it breaks, the glass breaks, you flip over, then you get back up, and that's when you look right at the camera. So, like I said, so, all right, and I think you got some really good stuff that could maybe make us lower the bond. The gun thing, we're probably going to have to set up something. We're going to have to set up something for tomorrow to take you out there. And then the thing with the homicide, you know, if you talk to that detective from Hartford, I'll have him come in, and if you're willing to, you know, if you're willing to talk to him, you know, I can do, you know, but like I said, I can't make any promises because of the nature of the charges. But when you go to court, there's no court on Monday because of the holiday, but on Tuesday, the prosecutor will be made aware of the fact that if you give him information on the homicide and you recovered the gun, I'll make sure that they have information that you gave those two things up.
Another thing is, it's sort of like a deadline. My dad's been flying in, so he's leaving for Jamaica. I think it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, trying to get that clock to him before he leaves, so he can at least leave the money with somebody.
You want to, yeah, oh.
Yeah, so we could just go out there and then I'll
Okay.
get bondsman or whatever. Because once he leaves, I'm stuck in jail too. And like I said, man, I apologize for lying, but I was going to tell you anyway, so I just wanted to know. I got cut. I assumed that y'all had my DNA. So.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we never.
Nah, I knew my DNA was there. Yo, brother. Yo, freaking, if anything, yo, because I gotta go look for some things for them tomorrow. Yo, try to, if anything, yo, make sure Dad leaves you with the money or whatever, how he does it. When Dad leaving? Oh, my, alright, so, oh, man, what about, a check or something? You heard? Yeah, alright, so just tell him to write a check. Tell him to write a check and leave it with you. And try to find me a bondsman for me.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'm going to talk to the supervisor about it. I'm going to try to, I'll get you a bond now, and then, like I said, we have some flexibility on that, and the gun is going to be huge. And, I can't, well, I'll tell you where you're going to start. The bond's going to start right around like $500,000. So I'm going to try to get it down to like 50 so that you can get a bondsman, That would be my goal.
Yeah, but the whole situation about this was, I'm talking about the murder now. Like, I was hurt from it because he's doing dirt for somebody else. So I was kind of hurt by it, but like I said, I got respect for these people, but they also know crazy people. So if I had to get out the situation, I would not be seen there. Once I deal with my stuff, because they're going to come. The word gets out.
No, I think he really has enough for the arrest already. I don't think he's going to need your stuff. It's always good to get more and more people to say it, but I guess he's got a couple people already. So I think the people you're worried about are the people already talking. So I really don't think.
I still don't trust it. So like I said, I'm paranoid.
Yeah. We'll definitely, I'm sure the detective will clear that up. And, do you want to call your wife?
Is it possible? I don't know the numbers. They all in my cell phone.
Okay. I think,
yeah, my leg was so busted up, I couldn't do nothing. I'm trying to cut this shit.
I'll tell you,
I get 100%.
if we could get that gun, that would be, and I'm getting sick to my stomach, so I'm just thinking about some, it's Memorial Day weekend, and,
No,
some
kids is not going to find it.
No? Because, it would be on me. It'll be on me because I didn't do enough to get people out there to look for it.
I guarantee you kids not going to find it. Guarantee it.
How about at night? Would you be able to go out at night? No. Gotta be day.
Yeah, because I'm going to be stupid.
Just trying to get hold of this phone detective to see if he can get me a map so I can show you.
Oh, you got GPS?
Yeah.
Type in Henry Park, Vernon, Connecticut.
Yeah, they already told me to go to Google Maps. I want a detailed map.
The navigation. No, yeah. It's the satellite from the top view. You what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
Where it shows you
Yeah.
like, actual houses and trees.
Yeah, I'll start that right now. Trying to get him to get one from the town hall, like a really detailed map that from above.
You know you can do that on your navigation, right? Like
Yeah.
iPhone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it on your iPhone.
Yeah, but I want a bigger screen.
Oh.
This one will give me a bigger screen. Yes, this is a bullshit computer. It's slow. Definitely can't do it at night.
Definitely can.
No.
Because to be honest with you, I was actually trying to find it for myself to like cut this bullshit out.
You know, like I said, just, you know, we'll get enough guys out there and we'll find it. It's just we want to make sure that, you know, if you got it, make sure.
You got metal.
You know, I don't want to go running around.
You got metal detectors?
Yeah.
So, you want me while you do that?
Huh?
Pull it up on your phone?
What's that?
While you doing that, you want me to pull it up?
Oh, it's right here. So,
It's going to show
let's do the bird's eye thing here. Make that better.
go to the single point. Just look for the top of it. Yeah, that's good. Solid.
Here's Tower Road.
Back it up so we can find how many park is. Alright, soon. Oh, it's non-run based off here.
This is the main road here that comes in, and then you pull in. That's that.
Oh, this is from coming off the Hartford exit, right?
Yeah, this is coming in the road. Then you pull into the park here.
Where's the tower? the Tower Road. This. Okay, where's the tower? I'm guessing the tower. Okay, the tower is somewhere in this area. The gun is.
There's the tower right here.
Yeah,
Right there.
All right, now we got to look for the roads. All right, it's in this road area. Put the road section.
This way?
No, this way.
This way?
Yeah. All right. This is where he hopped out in this area, but it's so crazy. In this area here.
Okay.
He told me to drive off. I drove around, came back in. There we go.
You picked up the same spot?
Yeah, somewhere. Gun is somewhere in this area.
Okay.
And it's, okay. You know what I mean? I don't want you to like be in the wrong spot. I actually want to bring you to where I dropped you off at, because
that's
it looks like it's a whole huge area because it's small.
Yeah. It's just, we're definitely going to bring you. The only thing is that, my boss is going to go, well, the problem is you deal with other towns. Like Vernon's going to say, well, where is it? I have to give him a general idea that this is going to be the place we're going to be looking. And then we'll bring you up, see if you can find the thing. And so we'll take it from there. Okay, so I'll get your initial bond on what it's going to be. Like I said, it's going to be really high. We're lucky that the judge didn't set it, which is really good. The other guy, the judge wrote, we can't change a judge bond. Once he puts that, that's it. He left ours, I think, maybe I shouldn't say that. Let me double check the warrant. I was there when he signed it, and then I asked the guy, did he put a bond on it? And I don't remember what he said. I thought he said there was no bond. We're going to have to hope that, I'll come right back with that news. I got to actually pull the warrant out. Do you remember when they were booking you? Did they tell you anything?
They said.
Because he would have told you what the bond was.
No, they didn't tell you about it.
And that means there's no bond on it. They're waiting for me to set it. So, okay, that's good news. So, what we'll do is, we can do this even though you're still in custody. We can handcuff you and bring you up there. You can show us where you think it is and exactly where he went in. We can look for it and then bring you back. In the meantime, I'm going to have the Hartford guy come and talk to you. You tell him your thing. As long as he says, that you were being honest with him and helped his case, we can take that into consideration. The only problem is we don't want to be held responsible for setting your bond too low, because then if you get out, we can't guarantee you're going to be in court, and then we're kind of liable for anything that happens. But I want to make it. What I want to do is make it reasonable for you, so that you're able to post a bond. Like if you get a bondsman.
No, I'm getting an attorney.
Yeah. So but he can't help you get out. The bondsman can help you get out. So if it's $500,000, you can't post bond.
What's 10% of that?
50.
50,000.
Yeah, you'd have to pay him 50 that you don't get back. If I can get it down to 50, then you only got to pay 5,000, or maybe less. 10% is not a set rule.
Yeah.
Some guys will come out for 3%, 5% because they're hurting for business. So maybe you could get out for $2,500. I don't know. I can't. It's not my job to make promises to you, and you'll say later.
No.
I don't want you to say I lied to you or anything. I always want to be truthful with you and tell you exactly what's going on. But based on your history, you don't have a lot of violence in your history. You seem like a decent guy. You're calm. It just seems like you got involved with the wrong guy, and you did some stupid shit. I did some stupid shit, and I could have been in that same position. Luckily I got out of that stuff before, and I ended up getting myself back to school and stuff, so.
I just didn't want to lie. I knew, like I said, it was a whole different feel.
Yeah.
They got you all up like this, but I can't even say.
Yeah, it's hard to tell people to do the right thing because they always think that we're trying to stick it up their ass. I don't want to see you go to jail. I don't want to see you go to jail for, somebody with a child and a wife. I don't. My only job is to make sure you get arrested for what you did, and then I let the court decide what your punishment should be. That's not my job. I don't take any. What would give me pleasure is to see you get out of jail and move on with your life and lead a good life, you know, and support your family and get a job, get a good job, and, you know, do good. That would make me happy, you know, not seeing you go to jail. There are some people I do want to see in jail, guys who beat people and, you know, the rapists and the murderers and stuff like that. I have no sympathy for them, but you got your whole life ahead of you. You're still young, you know, you still got a long way to go. So, I mean, helping yourself out in a case like this, that's the other thing people say, well, nothing's going to help me. I'm going to go to court. That's not true. When a judge looks at a guy, he knows everything about him because he knows the reports, and the prosecutor's going to fill him in. It's either this guy doesn't want to say nothing, just like I told you upstairs, or look it. He told us what he did. He owned up to what he did. He went out and helped the cops find the gun. He gave information that led to an arrest of somebody who murdered a girl. That's all good stuff. You know, it's a start and it's a way to get you going, and it might at least help you with the bond. You know, so that's our main goal. The other thing is would you give me consent to search your clothing? I gave, your brother gave me the bags of clothing, and I basically just want to take out the clothing that matches what you were wearing at JB Expo. It's not there. Even the striped pants?
Yeah,
it's gone. Okay, how about the jeans with the blood? Threw them out.
I don't even remember. I would tell you what I thought, but I couldn't even remember because it was just, car was moving so fast and I threw it out.
Okay. Probably in Manchester?
I have no idea.
Okay. How about the hoodie that you were wearing?
Everything's gone.
Gone?
Everything's gone.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm a paranoid guy. Once I see them on the news, I got rid of it.
Okay. Well, I have to inventory the stuff anyway and then give it back to you. Would you give me permission to go through it? Just to look at it? Okay. Like I said, I can't go through it unless I get a search warrant or I get your permission. So if I got your permission, I'm just going to go through it. If it's nothing there, like you said, if nothing's there, I'll put it all back, and then we'll put it into evidence so we can give it back to you. You know?
All that stuff's gone. I threw that out while I was driving because I was just losing a lot of light. I was in my boxes. Threw those out and my car just in the pants. Bought some medical stuff and wrapped my leg up. And all this crazy shit started happening. When I took the bandage off, it was just pouring out blood and stuff.
Well, because when I looked at it, I said, wow, that doesn't look as bad as I thought. I thought you were going to have a huge gash.
What I'm thinking is, when the glass broke, I hit the metal framing.
Oh.
It just pulled my skin, like the way how you see it, just pulled my skin.
Yeah. Yeah, we got something off the glass, so there was a piece of glass that must have hit you too, but it didn't have blood on it. It had like skin cells. So it must have went against your skin, but didn't. It's weird. With all that blood, there was no blood in your car. We looked, I went, what the? From the people that told us, that you had a pretty good gash, so.
Yeah, it was crazy that I wasn't telling people this because I didn't want them to know. So I'm guessing Alan was telling people this, and he got some jewels on, and because whatever he said, I wasn't there. Because I told him don't repeat to people. Yo, don't wear this, don't wear that. Yo, this is what happened.
Just to make sure, we're probably going to have to do a listing with Henry Park. I just want to make sure that sometimes people say something and they kind of get trapped and then they're afraid to take it back.
No, I'm not taking it.
Okay, there's no penalty. You're not going to get charged with anything. If you want to pull that back and say the gun's not there, it's okay. I just don't want to look foolish and say it's up there and have everybody search and we don't find it,
I wouldn't have told you this.
Okay.
I wouldn't have told you.
I trust you. I trust you now. I think you're telling the truth. And like I said, you don't think anyone will find it, but, half the time you hear about people finding bodies from hikers and stuff in the woods.
They not going to find this, because I was trying to find it so I could get it out of this man's hands. Because I didn't even trust him, because when he told me,
Did he tell you anything about, like, is it under a rock? Is it under sticks? Is it under...
He's paranoid. He don't want to go to jail. He don't want to go to jail for the rest of the
Do you think we'll find it if we go up there? Yeah? Okay.
100%.
Okay.
Especially if you have the
Metal detectors?
so we're gonna find it. But
Okay.
like I said, this man's got paranoid. He told me to drive away and then come back around and pick him up.
Okay. Like I said, if
let me tell you how paranoid he was. Even though he knew I'm his best friend, he tells me to take my own battery out of my phone. So when he kept on saying that, I was trying to find the gun and take it. I couldn't even find it. Couldn't even find it. Like, yo, it was hot. It's just like, you know what?
yeah.
But he was that paranoid. He told me to take the battery out of my phone.
Really? Why did he tell you to do that?
Like I said, I thought about it, but like I said, I'm also not trying to get shot while I'm asleep. So.
You know, the thing about it is that, I mean, I'll be honest with you, you know, Windsor and West Hartford will be talking to you about theirs, and, you know, just between me and you know, they got enough for the arrest. So, you know, just, I hate to give you advice and I hate to tell you something, but, you know, you don't want to be telling them that you didn't do those because...
I couldn't even do it.
But we know you were there, man. We know you were there, and I know you don't, you know, it took you a tough time to talk about the Manchester one, but honest to God, you got to be honest with...
I couldn't even jump. My leg was swollen. I couldn't even do it. Like, I'm not even going to lie to you. Like,
But I know what you're thinking.
I lied.
Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. You know, you're gonna get arrested for the first one, and you know, well, you're already arrested for the first one. But what's going to happen is, you know, you're going to go to court, and if they give you a good deal, they're going to hold on to that warrant. And you know, like let's say what if they give you a really good deal? What if they give you 6 months, and they give you time served for the 3-month half the sentence, and they let you go? West Hartford's going to come and bang you. They're going to wait. They got 7 years to do the warrant. And that's what they kind of do sometimes. They'll wait, and because they know if they stack the robberies, the judge will give you one sentence, just like that. And, okay, 3. You know, to him it doesn't matter. 3 or 1, there's not a big difference. But if you get charged individually, and then a year later you get charged with Windsor, and then a year later, you're always going to be looking over your shoulder. You know? Trust me, they got enough to charge you. And the statements made, you know, by Alan, and you just don't want to lie about those. Those are the only ones we have, are those 3. I clearly know that you were doing more, because I know.
I've done.
Yeah, and I don't care about what you did, because we have nothing on those. And we know that's why the girl got shot, because she threatened to expose him and tell him that she was gonna talk about the robberies. She was gonna tell the police about the robberies. That's why she got shot. So, you know, take the 3 robberies, let them stack them together, and.
Was this a robbery like what? Robbing a person or robbing a store?
2 other jewelry stores, just like JB Expo.
Oh no, this is. I don't think this is about that. I don't think when you said the girl got shot. Yeah.
No, this is about ones he did before that. Because she got shot like April 28th, right?
I don't know if we're talking about the same person, because this one, the murder victim I'm talking about is that she wanted to keep a baby that the baby father didn't want. So the dude had Alan killed because he didn't want.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, the information, he must have been a lie then, because what other people have told the detective from Harvard is they didn't talk about the pregnancy. They did say she was pregnant, but they said that she threatened to go to the police over robberies that Alan was doing, and that Alan shot her and the other guy lied about it. he lied to the police and said it wasn't Alan, it was a guy walking down the street, and he shot into the Acura.
Yeah, that was Alan.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's pretty sure he knew that, so, okay, maybe it was because that seems more sense that it was about the pregnancy. Because, you know, you're not going to really shoot someone because they threaten to go to the police.
It's like, and mind you, he didn't want the baby because, I mean, I don't like saying this word, but a slut, a whore, whatever.
Yeah.
And he got her pregnant. I was there for the conversation where he was trying to talk her out of having an abortion. She said she was going to have an abortion. He was happy about that. Weeks later, come back, she's keeping it. He's stressing. They tell him, so Alan tells me he pulls me aside, and so he's the only one that told me before it even happened. I'm thinking it was a joke. He was like, yo, man, he don't even want that baby, so he said he about to kill his. I went in the air and I was like, yo, I was like, we're robbers. And then when I'm sleeping one morning and I wake up, my wife comes to me and says she died, and my wife's looking at me like, you know anything about it? I just put the blanket over my head like, yo, I don't know nothing. Like, I don't know nothing. I don't know. And at that time, I don't know who did it.
Yeah.
I was just like hurt.
Yeah.
I was hurt because we actually chilled with the girl, and we go out.
She nice?
Yeah.
That's weird.
And she just wanted a child. She wanted a child. She wasn't going to do an abortion. So the night when it went down, I guess it was a late night, and he's arguing with Alan, like, yo, you gotta do this. You gotta do this, man. My life was counting on you. You gotta do this. Alan didn't want to do it. CJ's pushing Alan to do it. He's like, yo, tonight's the night. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. So Alan goes. Alan is laying down in the field because I guess it's like the street lights. So the street lights came on. So she noticed somebody in the bushes, so he moved from the spot so he couldn't be seen, and came from the back of the car and shot him from the back window. So he was like, yo.
But why did Alan do it for like money, or did he do it for?
That's the whole thing, because after he did it, he felt some way when CJ moved off. When CJ moved off, like, fuck niggas, this dude was just like, he was more lost after that. Like,
I just don't see why you would do that to a person unless he was giving you like 10 grand or 20 grand.
When he told me that I wanted to slap this man, I was crying for the girl. I'm in front of Alan like, yo, if you just want to do some dumb shit like that, let this man do his shit.
Right.
What the fuck, yo? He went in there raw. You didn't have sex with her and had the baby. He had sex with her, right? And I just wanted to slap this dude. And I was just like, this confident. I was like, yo, you just can't repeat this. So, I got a lot of things. I design clothes. I do graphic designs, and I do music, and everything's just gonna get screwed up.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Everything's gonna get screwed up, like, if I do time, but I got things to look forward to, so, and I can't just let all that go. Like, it's all money ideas, so I don't.
A lot of money in that, man.
But other than that, yeah, we done this deal. Like I said, I don't have the, I was trying to take the conversation, but like I said, this man said, take it back. Take it back now. Even when he meet up with CJ got taken back.
Really?
Yes. That's how paranoid.
He seems like a desperate guy. I mean, I just don't see. I mean, I've heard of, being a hitman, but you get big money for that. I just can't picture doing it for no reason. Doing it for the sake of doing it.
He did it because he wanted the baby, and his other baby mother is just going to leave him, and because his baby mother is wealthy on that side. Not that wealthy, but they well off. So losing her for this whole.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, like you said, why doesn't he do his own shit?
Yeah, like I said, when I heard it, CJ, to this point, I don't even think CJ know I know. Every time I see him, and he's related to me, so, you know what I mean? I don't
Really?
He's related to Maria, my wife, into the marriage, into the family, but I don't even think he know I know. But all that, yeah, actually cried and with some dumbass things. Other than that, I knew what I was up to. With this shit. I was trying to get the conversation recorded and tell him he was on it. Like, take that battery out your phone, Even if I said, yo, you can't repeat this to nobody, yo, take the battery out your phone. Like,
how close were we to getting you when we got him that night on Lincoln Street? Really? Were you in the car and left, or were you coming to the car?
No, I picked him up from his DUI program, and I was over at this girl house, and she made something to eat. And he said he was hungry, so I went in the house, got a plate of food, gave it to him. I told him I'd be right back. When I went back in the house, they was like, yo, there's my police in front of your car. I look outside, and I just ran out the back door. I started hopping fences. I'm like, I was hopping fences. I didn't stop. I just kept on hopping.
So if we had waited, you would have went back in the car?
No, what he had my car for, he was going to go see his girl. He was going to go see his girl, so he needed my phone.
Yeah, he mentioned that he was going to go see he said the girl was coming to see him.
Yeah, to Hartford. She was coming to Hartford.
Okay. He said that was her first time in Hartford.
Yeah, no, that's not her first time.
No. He said that was the only time, and he ends up getting caught by the police, and because he wants to keep her away from Hartford.
Yeah, I was in that conversation too, because that's when Shamari died. Everybody was close around this girl. Everybody was close around Shamari.
Really?
Yeah, even his girlfriend thinks. She didn't actually say it, but she's like, I got to it. But that's her boyfriend. But that's everybody thinks Alan did it. Some people think she did it, but CJ did it. CJ was just. But yeah.
So you drove him there, then you got out of the car, then he was going to take.
Yeah, because what happened was he felt it uncomfortable because he had to be there at 5. He wanted to go there at 3 just in case something went down. So I said, all right, drop you off here early. Call me when you get in the office. He called me in the office. He was like, yeah, I'm going to be there for a little while. So I waited at my friend's house where y'all found him at. I waited at my friend's house until he called him. When he called to come pick him up, told him to come pick him up, it was raining. So I was like, I'm leaving right now. Come get you.
So what was he going to do when the girl came to Lincoln Street where he was sitting in your car? Was he going to get in her car and leave your car there?
I have no idea because when it happened so fast because I.
But you went in to get something to eat, right?
Yeah, no.
Were you going to come out?
No. I wasn't going to come out. He was supposed to leave with the car.
Oh.
He was supposed to leave with the car, but he probably didn't even leave. By the time I went in the house, at the same time I went back in the house, y'all must have, at the same time,
So we just missed you. You just got out of the car and went inside?
Yeah, and came back out and gave him something to eat, and then went back inside. Oh, your car is mad. I was like, oh, shit. And I just,
You must have shit.
They have no phone. I'm like, yo.
So what did you do? You had no phone, no car. Where did you?
I was running. I was running my ass off. I was running.
Where did you end up staying?
No, I ended up going back to Vernon and
Damn, we didn't catch you go to your house.
Because what happened was
we were watching your house.
It took so long for me to get back that the police was already going in Vernon. So when I got there, they already gone. So I'm like.
Yeah, I told the guy, says he's coming back, watch his house all night, and they said, fuck it, we're leaving.
Yeah, so when I got to the house, my wife was not having it. She was not having it. She was like, it was my Section 8. Having you here, blah, 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 blah. So I had to find somewhere else to stay. So the only thing I
I came to eat, come by, see my son, it's the first pair of clothes. She was like, go next door, go somewhere. And like my feelings was hurt by it, but I had to listen to what she says because this is how.
Where'd you end up going?
It's a couple places I went. My next door neighbor, and on the other side there's a female, some female, some new chick I met at the gas station, and I was like, I need a place to stay. I was really scared. She was like, I got you, and I told her the situation.
Come on, Kingsley. I know people, and I know you stayed there that whole night. And I'll be honest with you.
No, yeah. At the house?
Yeah.
At my wife's house?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't there.
No, you didn't.
No. I was at
I could just tell by your non-verbal communication.
No, I was not there. I kid you not. My wife did not want me in the house.
Hey, look, I'm not looking to arrest your wife anymore. You're honest. You're honest about that.
She was so on it that she did not want to lose her Section 8. Yeah, she arranged somewhere for me to stay.
The problem is, we know that she knew you were there, and we know that she knew you were wanted, but that's not important right now. We're dealing with bigger issues. I don't really care about that.
Yeah, I know.
But, so anyway, let's go back to the JV Expo. After it happened, like you said, you're parked over here. Where did you end up going?
We shot to Hartford at a pharmacy and picked up medical supplies.
Okay. Oh, for your leg? Really? But which way did you leave? Like, how did you get out of here?
We drove out through this way. Oh, what is this? We drove out through this way because it's the.
Yeah, it's
I don't know what street that is, but we drove
Green
out.
Manor. This Green Manor Boulevard goes all the way down.
Yeah, and then we turn out onto the main street.
Yep.
Straight towards
the highway. Okay. All right. So, I appreciate you being honest and everything, but the one thing, like you said, it's going to be an issue, of the other two robberies, because when it gets down to the very end and stuff, he's facing a murder and stuff, he's going to have to plead out, and he's going to eventually have to tell us everything. Based on what he told us already, and based on what he's going to have to tell us, is you just don't want to be looking over your shoulder, waiting to get arrested. Okay, so you gotta give up those other two. Otherwise the whole deal falls through. Because if you're not being honest on those, you can't be honest on. The whole statement. If you can't be honest in the middle, the whole statement isn't truthful. You got to be honest with me. We got you on the other two. Your car, the same MO, same description of the people, everything. You're better off getting all three together and dealing with them. Don't go for the Manchester one and have them wait and then they arrest you again. You're going to have different judges seeing you, and it's going to be an armed robbery all over again. We know you did three. I know you did more, but we have no evidence for anything else but those three. So those are the only three we're going to deal with. So that's the best thing for you to do is give those up, and it's in the long run. One robbery, three robberies. As long as they're done, take what they're going to give you in one shot. Let them combine the cases. We just had a guy in court over a period of 2 years. He had at least 9 cases, all different. They just combined them together. They gave him 5 years, which I couldn't believe. I thought he was going to go away for life. But had he taken those 9 cases and split them up like that, he'd keep looking over his shoulder, keep getting arrested. That's the best thing. I know it's hard to do that, and I know it's hard to admit that you did the other two because you thought you were wearing a mask and everything, and you were more hidden in those. But there's things like there's MOs and stuff. We know that the MO was exactly the same. The same car, and the fact that it was your car. The surveillance picture of the Windsor one was perfect. It was your car to a T. When I looked at that car, because I remember I was counting the 7 spokes and the surveillance. The Manchester one, when you went by the bank, I couldn't count the spokes, but I could see it was. Some people said they were aftermarket rims, but I'm thinking they were factory, But
they're aftermarket?
No, I thought they were.
Yeah.
But it looks like they're standard, right?
Yeah, they're standard for a maximum, but they're after they're remade. You know where they take the old rims, the old damaged rims, and remake them.
Yeah.
Like refurbish them.
Really?
Yeah.
So those are for Maximus?
Yeah.
Oh, see, that explains why I couldn't find them. I was looking through the Ultima books, and that wasn't an option.
Yeah. I don't like the Ultima rims. I don't like the Ultima.
Yeah, that looks sharp.
Yeah. I like that.
I mean, that looks really, I kept saying, man, that they look factory, but they don't look like they belong in a car. I never even thought to look at the Maxima. Because they made Ultimas almost look like Maximas now.
Yeah.
They used to look like little, now they look pretty sleek. So like I said, the Windsor one and the West Hartford one, it's just two other ones. If you really are serious about getting on with your life, go for all three.
So they're gonna really come get me for these?
Yeah. Matter of fact, Windsor was here yesterday at 8 o'clock in the morning to talk to, forget his name. Hall Davis?
Alan?
Alan.
Yep.
Paul dash something. He's got 4 names, I can never remember it. But, they talked to him and stuff, so. Like I said, it was the video that brought you down, the mannerisms. The video is so good, it's high definition, and even if you're wearing a mask, the mannerisms and stuff, and the same MO, one guy jumping over, and the other guy standing at the door with the gun. And like I said, that's when the camera on the West Hartford one went right down on the gun. We could see, it looked like one of those video games where the guy's holding the gun, because the camera was up here and it got his arm and the gun perfect. But, like I said, we figured that, we were trying to figure out, that's why it became such a serious case. I think if you just did the Manchester one, it would have just been a plain old robbery. But when you did the Windsor and the West Hartford one, it became a big deal because we had a big task force set up and all these guys, and there were a lot of technology that we used that ended up catching you. And then who we had also involved was the Hartford Gun Task Force. And, they have 18 guys. So they saturated the town and talked to every informant. And, the problem with talking to people is you don't have to talk to someone and they talk to the police. What happens is you talk to someone, they talk to someone, they talk to someone, and then they talk to the police.
That's
So sometimes, and we don't usually believe it if it's just bullshit. Like if it's some guy who goes, I know a friend of a friend of a friend that said this guy did this, we don't think nothing of it. But when you have 4 guys telling you it was this guy, then we know. Then, the gash in the leg and all that stuff matched that, and your car and everything, and the same MO. You got the jewelry store is the same, same type of jewelry store. Matter of fact, the one in West Hartford is the same owner as JB Expo, So I figured you'd know that, because you know about JB Expo. Either the Windsor one or the West Hartford, I'm not sure. But then, I don't know enough about those cases, but they, it's, you just have to watch the video and you're clear cut.
Yeah, like I said, I've seen it on TV.
Yeah.
We talked about it, and I was just confused.
But why did you stop after the West Hartford one? Because it seemed like you did them every 2 days. Why did you stop and not do any more?
Honestly, to tell you, it's this man, because he's just broke. Like I said, I get money every month, so he gets on. I can't just give him money out of my pocket because it goes to things. So every time he just takes the money and just blows it. He just blows it like, yo, let's go do another one. So that's how that went.
Really?
He
But you
blowing his money on the girl, blowing his money on drugs and bottles and whatever.
Did you want to hit another one though? Like after the second, like
I said, that's.
Well, in other words, I guess I'm saying is why did you stop? Why did you stop after West Hartford? Why didn't you just keep on doing them? Because West Hartford was like the 20. You still had like 4 days before he got caught. How come you didn't do anything then?
Like I said, I don't need the money like that. It was just.
Well, how come he didn't do any then?
I have no idea.
Really?
No. You know why? Because after it popped up on the news.
Oh.
It popped up on the news. I'm like, yo, you're hot. You're hot.
Yeah.
Because at the time, nobody was screaming my name at first. It was you just hear Alan.
Right.
And Alan.
Yeah.
So I'm now with Alan, and he's rocking the Jews. I'm like, yo, you gotta take them shit off, man. You gotta take them shit off. And he was fucking hard-headed, and sometimes I was like, yo, take that shit off. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not wearing my shit.
Did he ever, after the West Hartford one, did he ever ask you to do another one, and you said no or anything? Did he ever bring it up?
No, it was just.
He just said it after the news.
Yeah. He was just saying something. How was it?
Any reason for those? Because those weren't like real jewelry stores. Did you hit them because they were easy?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, because the jewelry didn't seem that good.
Yeah. After we found that out, you know what I mean, it was cheap. So basically, how I'm looking at it is that the jewelry people is going to make it seem like they lost.
Yeah.
Insurance.
Oh yeah.
So.
We knew that right off the bat.
No, yeah.
And
when I talked to them, I'm like, yo, we take this. They gonna get it back 10 times, 100 times more. So
matter of fact, we questioned them about that. They're saying like, oh, we got this, and I'm going like, there's no way.
They said we took diamonds. There was
no. There wasn't one wasn't there a diamond in Windsor that you took one of them? That was the junk one, right? That you only got like a few $100 worth in Windsor or something. It was junk.
It wasn't nothing up there.
Yeah, it was junk.
It just ran up there. No, it was nothing up there.
Oh, nothing up there?
Nothing. It was just we hit them too early. It wasn't nothing.
Yeah, I thought one of them you got like that their stuff wasn't even real or something.
There was nothing up there. There was nothing. If you look at it, I don't know if you got the footage, we just hit them too early before they put the shit up. So most likely they made something up. What else?
Did you get anything from there?
No, it was nothing. Like, you know how they got the net part?
Yeah.
They had like, I want to say 16, like 5 rows of 7 going across. All of them empty.
Wow.
It's usually change. But we hit them too early. There wasn't nothing there.
You must have got something there.
No, it was nothing there.
Zero? You went out with zero?
If you look at the footage, I hopped over like, and I'm just looking like, yo, because the shirt went over my face.
Yeah.
I couldn't hardly see, but I could see through the shirt, and I'm looking, and I lift my shirt up.
But weren't you carrying? Oh no, that was West Hartford where you were carrying the shit. Or is that? I'm getting it mixed up. Manchester, there was a girl there.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, she jumped out of the way when you walked in. She had the sunglasses on, and when you ran in, she jumped. And then I can't remember about the West Hartford one. But I know when you came out of the West Hartford one, you were carrying shit like this, like boxes. Like what do you think the total was? The stuff you got from West Hartford, was that like? I can't remember the die. I know you got like. Well, the guy is claiming like 5,000 in Manchester, but I think that's way over. He's jacking the price up because we tried to tell him it's not what they stole. What you sell it for, it's what you bought it for. So if you bought it for $100, that's all you're gonna. That's the only value. You know, he buys it for 100, he sells it for 500. You know, there's a big markup. That way, when someone wants to buy something, he can go down on the price down to 200 and still make $100 profit. You know, but yeah, I mean,
pretty much, I knew they was going to make up. So, and I know they nothing out behind that.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, I'm even surprised they even called the police because they only have to do that to document it. You know, so you're right. You steal $500 worth of stuff, they're gonna mark it up like $3,000, and the insurance pays them. You know, so whatever. But you know, like hopefully you'll get this done, and like I said, the big thing in the balance is gonna be the gun. We get the gun, and that's a great good faith effort on your part to show that I'm trying to help out. You know, and that's not gonna go unnoticed. You know, especially by me. So, you know, I'll get your bond, and I'll do my best to set this up for tomorrow so we can get some guys out there, and we can bring you out there, and you can see if we can find it, and then, you know, you'll talk to the Hartford guy, and then we'll see if we can adjust your bond at all. We'll see if you know, we can bring it down to something reasonable. Like I said, we can't make it too low where we would let you go for nothing. We gotta do it so that it would be reasonable where you could get out, but you'd put enough money up so that, you know, the bondsman will make sure that you show up in court, you know, 'cause that's the main thing, so. But like I said, I don't wanna make you any promises or something. I try to be as honest with you as I can, you know, 'cause you're in some shit, but, you know, it's not as bad as he's in, as Alan.
Just give me a nice bond, please.
Yeah.
So I can get back to myself.
You know what, can I tell you what would help you the most with the bond is when you finally decided to turn yourself in. That is huge, because a bond is your guarantee that you're gonna show up in court.
Yeah, because then, you know what I mean? Like, I was waiting to hear that I had a warrant. I'm not just going to be like, yo, they got Alan. They're not looking for me.
Yeah.
Was there a warrant for me that day when I got Alan?
Alan's warrant was first, and yours was shortly after that, so.
Yeah, so I felt that.
They were both on, when did Alan get caught? Wednesday night? Friday night. We had your warrant Friday afternoon, so when we went out looking, we had both warrants. So yours and hers, and then somebody went to your house and searched it. It was Friday night, that was last night, right? Somebody went to your house and searched it, and that's was that the guy? Yeah, that was the guy one of the guys was my lieutenant who gave your wife the card and said that we were searching it. So, yeah, we had a warrant then. Was it?
Yeah,
no, we searched it Thursday. We searched out Thursday. I can't remember.
No, it had to been
Friday. Okay, yeah. Either way, we had a warrant at that time. Both of yours were kind of.
Oh no, you might be right. Thursday. It probably was Thursday.
Yeah, I don't think we had.
But yeah, I was. Yeah, it was Thursday.
You know. Anyway, the thing is, just be honest. I'll tell Windsor, that you're willing to, admit you did theirs in West Hartford. Get these things done and get them all put together so that they can, they're probably going to be transferred to Hartford Court, because it's an armed robbery, so it goes to Hartford Court. And I'm sure your attorney is going to tell you you're going to have to push the issue that you didn't have the gun. And he had the gun all 3 times, right? That's what the video shows. Because the other thing you don't want is if you weren't to be honest about the other robberies, he could say he had the gun in West Hartford. And if you don't say that you were there, they would charge you with having the gun. So you got to be careful, because if you let the other guy talk and you don't talk, it doesn't look good for you. So then he can say whatever he wants, and we got to believe him. But you got to make any more calls or anything?
Is it possible that you could get my cell phone? It's in the locker. Cause I don't know numbers by heart.
Yeah, your locker's locked. I'd have to go get the key and bring it back.
Yeah. That's good. Wow, what happened? So he not gonna do it? Did he leave yet? What happened? So he said. Yeah, still talk to him, alright? But yeah, yo, try to make that happen, yo. 'Cause, I'm gonna work it off. Yo, what's Dad's number? Yep. Yep.
No, I can go check and then I'll come back. Then you can call. All right, but I gotta put you back in the cell, go back, and then I'll bring you the phone back.
Kingsley Minto's information checked out. With his help, investigators recovered the gun. They confirm it's the weapon that was used to shoot Shamari Jenkins. When police confronted Minto's co-conspirator in the armed robberies, Matthew Allen Hall Davis, he admitted that Shamari's boyfriend, Carlton C.J. Bryan, had hired him to kill her because he didn't want to have a baby with her. Bryan was convicted of conspiracy to commit murder and being an accessory to murder. He was sentenced to 80 years in prison. Hall Davis was convicted of murder and weapons charges and was sentenced to 70 years in prison. Minto was convicted for his role in the string of armed robberies. He was sentenced to 30 months in prison.